Morning, everybody, or afternoon for our European friends. So I'll do a quick explanation because this run starts pretty quickly and it's kind of fast paced at the beginning. Good job to Retro and Desert last night on their runs. That was a lot of fun. But day 2. So here we go. I used to play Melee. Nowadays, I mostly play the lame Smash Bros. But, you know, I like both of them. Okay, so today I'm going to be doing all endings. Last year at the marathon, I did all endings as well, but I did it glitchless, new game. So I did it from a fresh file. This is going to be basically the exact opposite of both of those. It'll be glitched, new game plus. So in this game, if you get to the end of the year, time resets, basically year resets, all the affection resets for all the villagers, all the ending progress resets, but you get to keep money, animals, tools, items, etc. So basically for this run, I have prepared a New Game Plus file where I have everything already prepared that I need to complete every single ending. So in a way, it's basically the fastest way that you can complete all endings in one go, because you have everything you need already. So we don't need to collect any money. And then the other main thing is that shortly after the marathon last year, we discovered a glitch that allows us to get our chicken off the farm that we can use to spam villagers and get their affection up very quickly. So that's the glitch element. Okay, well, I'll just go into it. That's cool? I don't want to take up too much time, but that's kind of the gist of it. So the run last year was 9 hours. This will be about half that, because we'll have the glitch and we'll be pre-prepared. So I've got my little file here, starting on Spring 2. Just let me know, Desert, and I'll go anytime. We're going to be starting with Treasure Hunt as well. So again, there's 9 endings. Okay. We're going to be starting with Treasure Hunt 1, so in a way, kind of one of the harder endings. Okay, let me get my notes. And okay. 3, 2, 1, go. So one of the main things with this is 2 of the endings require animals, the horse and the dog. So because we're New Game Plus, we can get them early. We can get them before we start the run. So I don't need to obtain the horse. Normally obtaining the horse is very slow, but I can get it from the get-go. But that means that I need to do their endings first because they'll die, obviously. Okay. Okay, we got bad luck. Okay, kind of annoying, but I'm kind of, there's a few like days where I really don't want rain. And it's really just the first couple days. You'll kind of see how this goes. Yeah, you'll see how this goes, but I can't get rain on the 3rd there. So I've kind of a safety, I think this is a safer version of the route. I could YOLO, leave the horse in there for a day, and then, because he won't always get sick right away. But in this case, I'm just putting him outside because you can only, one of the struggles in this game too is that the animal medicine is a tool and you can only have one at a time. So if I want another one, I have as much money as I want. I can go buy as many as I want, but I got to go out of my way to go up to the Brownie farm to buy another animal medicine, and it's just usually not worth it. So I do buy a couple extras throughout the run, but they're kind of routed in. So I have an animal medicine right now. I'm starting the run with it. Okay, good. Okay. So this is our glitch. Here we go. So I'm going to feed the dog again. So normally, if you try and take the chicken outside, it tells you, oh, might not be a good idea. And it pushes you back. But if we're really clever here, not quite. Boom. So I could go into how I found that in a second, but right now I need to spam Gina, so hang on a sec. So I'm going to be spamming about 10 villagers here. So I'm going to count these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So basically what that is there is a barrier that stops you getting the chicken off the farm. But for some reason, if you get in a very specific position right next to the loading zone and then you just press R1, it just triggers the load. And I don't know why, but that's something I'm still kind of investigating a little bit, but hang on a second. I basically have to spam, like I said, 10 villagers, most of them about 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so one of the problems with this spam, so basically the villagers treating it as a gift. The first time that I talk to them, they'll get their introduction, which is usually like between like 10 and 14, which is a pretty big boost. For treasure hunt, it's definitely the most involved because you have to befriend a lot of the villagers, like 9 to 10 of them, depending on which one. But every subsequent time I show it, it's only a +2 for most of the villagers. So it's actually a pretty slow spam, as you can imagine. I'll get more into explaining after I've done this part, but this takes about 15 minutes to spam all of those for treasure hunt. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so for safety, I could spam parsley right here, right now, and it'd be faster. I'm gonna wait for him to get to the lake here, because another trick or quirk here is if I put the chicken down, it crashes the game. If I put the chicken down outside the farm. So there's a couple of ways around it, or there's like a couple of ways to get rid of the chicken without having to put it down. But obviously spamming a villager while they're moving, like he is right there, he's gonna keep moving between every spam, and so you kind of have to keep readjusting, and if you miss, then you just put the chicken down, crash the game. So I'm gonna, basically, I'm on a bit of a timer right now anyway, so I don't need to, the only time I've lost here is just the loading zone, because I have to wait for Woody to come outside anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Good morning to everybody, and thanks for the luck. I appreciate everybody tuning in. So we were waiting for Woody to come outside anyway, so that really didn't lose any time, and we have to wait later as well, so. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I will have more time to talk throughout the run. The reason that this one, like right off the bat, we do treasure hunt 1. So treasure hunt, there's 2 treasure hunts. We're going to be doing the one that requires the dog first. Because obviously we don't want to take care of the dog throughout all 9 endings. We want to use the dog and get rid of it. So that's why I do treasure hunt 1 first. Tim requires 62 spams here, so I have to actually count this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Okay, if you guys hear me miscount, you gotta let me know. I could overspam them, but I've done this quite a few times recently, so I'm pretty confident in my count. And the spams are very slow. So the text is slow, and also every time you bring up a text box, there's like a little bit of lag. Every time you like kind of start to interact with the villager, there's a little bit of lag before the text box comes up. So like you can pretty easily, it's not like it's a lot slower than like the Karen dog spam in HM64. So for the second treasure hunt ending, we would spam Dia right there. But we don't need to for this one because this is the one with a dog. So one of the annoying things about routing this spam in general, I do it on a Wednesday. I think I could probably reroute this. In fact, I already thought of an optimization even using the Wednesday that I'm not doing right now that I should have changed, but I'm not going to because I don't want to mess it up. And it would only save a little bit of time anyway. So I can't take the chicken inside any buildings either. So that means that I have to make sure I catch villagers when they're outside. And again, because of all their various interacting schedules and the times, time of day and stuff like that, it's hard to find, I don't know, it's hard to get the stars to align and find the right day, like what's the optimal day to spam. Hang on, we'll spam Martha real quick. Martha's one of the, anyway, Morning Lamp as well. He is also has run Save the Homeland, so cheers, Lamp. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did I miscount? I'm going to give her one. She needs 15, but I'll give her 16. Why not? Martha's one of the more annoying ones. Well, one of the ones that complicates things the most, or more than others, because to my knowledge, she never actually leaves the villa area, and she only comes outside at like 4 p.m. every day or something like that. I can't remember. Good morning, Ecto Slimy. This is the chicken version of Doesn't Seem Too Clever. Yeah, pretty much. So it works on everybody. There is one exception that we will get to later in the run, and I will comment on that at the time. But it pretty much works on everybody. This was originally theorized by Desert, who found a different way to get the chicken off the farm through cheats, but it was not. We were not able to do it without cheats, and in fact, we still can't do it without cheats. His method involved using the part-time work warp to get a chicken. It was honestly very convoluted and very slow, but it was a proof of concept. And so he showed in like 20... I made a video on this. I'm making these fun sort of Harvest Moon speedrunning hype videos last few months. Made a video on this, and I can't remember... Hang on, I'm gonna spam Gwen here. 1... 2... 3... 4... 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. She's one of the scarier ones because she's pushing you down the stairs there, but it's safe, so I'm not going to drop the chicken. Again, if I put the chicken on the ground, game crashes. I got to do this all again. This spam takes about 15 minutes to do everybody. Anyway, so he showed that it was a spam back in, I can't remember what year that was. I have it in the video, maybe like 2018 or 2019, something. But we had no way to get it off the farm, and so through a combination of experimenting with the out-of-bounds glitch, which was found by Crazy Berserker, using the horse, I managed to get the chicken into a weird spot out of bounds, and then just found that if you press R1 while you're holding the chicken in certain spots around the loading zone, then it just... So you can see when you bring the chicken here, it becomes Bob's horse. So it's now, I'm not holding a chicken anymore, even though I technically am. Bob's coming down here, we're actually aiming for him. Sorry, and this is 19 as well. Okay, hang on a second. I'm actually going to wait for Bob. I'm going to wait for Bob, too, because if we put the chicken down here, we won't crash the game. But, yeah, so it's kind of funny, right? So Bob comes out here at night, and we can spam him. He's going to be our last one. So, hang on. We'll spam him first, and I'll... Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so this is one exception. I can actually put the chicken down here. So if you'll watch, put the chicken down. So I can put it down because actually once it turns into the horse, the chicken becomes invisible. And then if I bring it back to my farm and put it down to my farm, it'll crash the game there too. So I actually have to leave it there. That's one way of getting rid of it. But now I can't get that chicken back as far as I know. I haven't really tried a whole bunch of stuff, but I mean, I'm sure that maybe there's other ways, but at least as far as I know right now, there's no way to get that chicken back. So so it will die eventually if it gets sick, or I can sell it. And that's one of the reasons why I have I specifically have a mature chicken. I start this file with a mature chicken. We are going to safety save here. Sorry, there's a lot to get through here. I'll kind of... Once we get to the end of this, there's a lot of cutscenes, so I'm going to safety save. And now we are going to do Mad Dog strats. Here we go, wait. So this is RNG as well. Okay. We're going to reset here. So I'm going to sleep now until summer 16 because I want to use the summer rainy season to water the crops that I'm going to plant. You'll see. So I found out recently that if you make the dog mad, then sometimes it won't get sick. But it's a really weird thing where if it gets sick within a few days, then, well, I mean, then it's sick. But what I mean is, if it's gonna get sick, it gets sick within a few days. If it doesn't get sick within a few days, for some reason it never does. And I still can't figure out exactly what causes it or what allows it to. Oh, damn it! I just don't want him to be in front of the. Damn it, dude. Okay, we're getting bad luck here. Got this first try in PB, so, you know. There's another cutscene where, like, Bob comes to your farm and heals the dog. But I can't figure out how to reliably trigger that either. And I thought I had something to do with this, but I don't know. Anyway. So I'm basically just going to hit the dog with a hoe. Because I need to sleep until summer rainy season. I'll explain why, I guess, in a minute. But so you can see, too. He'll growl. He's mad. So we've made him mad. That's the whole point of hitting him. Damn, dude. I'm getting... Okay, maybe time, I guess, to explain. I don't remember what I was explaining before. Crazy Berserker. Yeah, so anyway, so the chicken, normally you press R1 and it puts something in your pocket. But if you're holding the chicken, you can't put anything in your pocket, obviously, because it won't let you put your chicken in the pocket and put the chicken in your pocket. So you, for some reason, by pressing R1 and near the load, it, and then, anyway, point is, so I found out how to do it from out of bounds, but then, obviously, getting the horse is very slow. Most of the time, for most endings, if you had to get the horse to go out of bounds in order to do the chicken off the farm, damn, I'm getting... Then it wouldn't really be worth it for most of the endings. But then Praise Desert, found the inbound setup that I used earlier to get the chicken off the farm. So we don't need the horse. We don't need to go out of bounds to do it. But... I can explain the setup more later, but because I'm going to do it 9 more times at least. Actually, I think I do it. Yeah, I'll do it 9 more times. Because I do it twice in one games, I think. Okay, I hope this isn't some kind of a problem. I don't actually know the odds for this. I thought it was like 50-50, but... Okay. All right, we'll get our bad luck out of the way. There's really actually very little luck in this run in general. It's like you'll see through a couple other tricks that I use. Okay, again, we want him not to get sick, right? He should just walk around. He's not getting sick. Okay, see, so here you go. So you can see, he's not sick. It's been like 5-6 days. He's not going to get sick now. And I don't know why it is. So it's not like he has... You said it... Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 days. It's like 3 or 4 days. So it's not even like he has a chance like every you know, so many days or something. It's like either he gets sick within a few days, and he's still mad too, by the way. In any case, he's always mad. So like, it's not like he has a different mood status. Like there's different types of mad. I haven't fully tested the mood system. This discovery actually kind of triggered me to go, okay, actually, probably I should know more about that. So we're gonna sleep until summer 16. So I'm not getting rain right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I'll check. 14, 15, 16. So I had to trigger now a series of cutscenes. I basically, by spamming all those villagers for the treasure hunt ending, so all of those were for the treasure hunt ending, but I'll inadvertently get 3 extra cutscenes because of the other endings that those villagers are involved in. But this is actually the first treasure hunt ending, or sorry, first treasure hunt cutscene, where Tim tells us this is one of the few cutscenes that you can't skip. I can skip the second half, but not the first half because he asked a question, so I have to give an answer to the dialogue. Morning, Sam. So this is going to teleport us to the lake. That's cutscene 1. Anyway, so I didn't get rain throughout all of that because if you have a farm cutscene that's waiting to be triggered in this game, then not for all of them, but for most of them, you can't get rain. So the game forces it to be sunny weather so that when you walk out, it's sunny for that cutscene. But if you just keep sleeping and you never walk out, then you just have infinite sunny weather. So that means my horse right now, he's out in the field, he's fine. And the dog is fine because of the Mad Dog strat. So now I will get cutscene 2. This one I can skip. So this is cutscene 2 for Treasure Hunt. So this is Tim coming again to tell us something else. Now I'm going to get 2 horse cutscenes. And these cutscenes trigger whenever you have the horse at 1 and 2 hearts respectively. And Bob has like 50 or something. So they're just the beginning of the horse race ending. So, okay, this will be, I'm going to actually double check here. I just really don't want to. It's the 19th, yeah. And then 20th. I don't want a safety save. So, okay, so now, sorry, so this is Goddess Dress 1. This is a very useful cutscene, but, so I'm going to feed the dog here. There's a reason for that. And I'm going to ride the horse up to the villa. Okay. I was thinking last night while Retro was running HMDS, she was saying how, I'm not watering the cucumber every day because, I try to let the rain cover most of it. And then depending on how much rain I get, I'll start watering again later and whatever. It feels very freeform, HMDS. Whereas, maybe not completely freeform, but there's a little bit of, improvisation that goes on. This game is very structured. So now we've unlocked the Sacred Land. You didn't see the cutscene, but now we have to plant... which one did we get? We got a weird one. Okay, so we have to plant these in a certain pattern. Basically, all of the shapes represent certain crops, and we have to plant them in the specified pattern. I've also gotten, for the New Game Plus file, I've gotten all 5 power berries. So otherwise I would run out of stamina and I'd have to eat some berries to be able to plant this whole. Any minerals we dig up is just time loss. Sorry, square is corn. It would be most optimal to obviously till the whole, square and then, or the entire field here, and then just memorize the pattern and do it that way. And the patterns are set. There's like 4 options, I think, but obviously that's a little bit risky. And if you mess any of them up, then you'll come up here and the next cutscene just won't trigger. So don't want to do that. We also don't want to accidentally hoe any of these seeds, so we're gonna carefully just musical note is breadfruit. So yeah, this passes like a blitzkrieg, and then we have like a 15-minute cutscene, so I can talk at that point more freely. But yeah, anyway, but very structured, very, like, every day of the calendar is planned out, especially in this New Game Plus category, because I need to know exactly when I'm going to be planting everything. And so I've also filled up the watering can. Basically, almost anything that you can prepare in advance, well, anything that you can prepare in advance, I've prepared. Anything that transfers between files, basically. There's a few things that don't transfer between files, or between years. But yeah, so we need to plant these. Basically, well, yeah, the weather system is a little bit unique compared to other games where there's a rainy, mild, and dry period in every season. Spring, summer, winter, fall. And during the rainy season, it's almost guaranteed to rain every single day. But every and the days of each of those periods in each season is set. So, okay, I watered everything. Yeah, it's set. So we know exactly when the rainy season is going to be, but the spring rainy season is shorter than the summer rainy season. First of all, spring rainy season is 5 days rather than 6. Second of all, and I didn't find this out for many years, but actually crops grow faster in summer. The crop, well, it varies. Each crop has a different pattern, different growth pattern depending on the season. But corn grows fastest in summer, and so we're able to grow all those crops with just the summer rainy season because it's 6 days and the corn grows faster. So okay, now we're gonna sleep through the rainy season. We could get bad luck and not get all rain, but we're gonna safety save and hopefully. Basically, if any of these days is not rainy, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I want the dog to get sick now. In fact, that's why I fed him earlier. Okay, so this is now we're going. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, well, we made a mistake, but that's not actually a huge deal. Well, it could be a deal, but it's not a huge deal. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that actually is a huge deal. That's actually okay. That's okay. Wait, did I have that in here? Yes, I did. Okay, so I made a mistake, but it's not a huge mistake. I needed to sell the chicken there. So the animal death that I just got there, actually, I could have just gone with that. You can just go with that. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is the 25th. Okay, I'm kind of sloppy, sorry. So I'm actually gonna exit here for the chicken death, because I lose that day, and if the crops are not watered for even just one day, one of them can wither, and then that can. So I actually could have been fine there. Oh, damn it. Actually, I choked. Yeah, I messed up entirely. I was supposed to put. Ugh. Okay. Fine. Sorry, I'm commentating more than I'm reading here. It's okay. It's okay. Because I safety saved, so we can. Yeah, we're actually not even getting bad luck here. We just messed up. Damn it. So the horse. I was supposed to sell the chicken because even though it's hidden and I can't access it, I can still sell it. So okay, I messed that up. Damn it. I'm not going to feed the horse, but I'm going to put it away. It'll get sick, but it won't lose a lot of affection because it'll be inside. So 2, and now I'm getting bad luck. Okay. No, it's okay. It's just it's annoying for me because the notes are very dense. Um, so I just reset there because I got no rain. And if I don't get rain, I have to go all the way up to the Sacred Land and water all of them, which I'm not going to do. That's why I safety saved in the first place. Yeah, so I was meant to sell the chicken, which gets rid of it, so then I don't have to have the animal death. And then I was meant to put the horse in the barn. The chicken is not a big deal, because actually there are no further affection requirements for anything. Oh, why am I going in here? There are no further affection requirements for anything. The only affection requirements are for the Sacred Land. So even though the chicken will die... Dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Thank you. Like 30 seconds every time I reset, I think. Yeah, now I just got bad luck twice. So I messed up twice, and then I got bad luck twice. And now every time I get bad luck, I have to waste time going and putting the horse out. I was supposed to put the horse away yesterday. I could safety save again. I probably should just safety save again. Because I've gotten rain on this day anyway. But... what's up, SBL? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now we're exiting for chicken death. Yeah, so the horse will get sick, and the horse will lose some affection. So part of this is like, well, hang on. I'll go into it. I don't want to mess anything else up. Okay. Yeah. So now the horse is sick, but I already have animal medicine, so we're good. So basically, I also have both the horse and the dog at max affection to start this, so I've prepared that as well. I don't just have them, I also have them at 5 hearts. Or 255 affection. So the horse loses the most affection, animals lose the most affection for being left outside in the rain. They lose like -40 every time you leave them outside in the rain. So getting sick is not actually the worst thing. It's actually it's actually leaving them outside. So in a way, it's actually not a big deal. The horse and the dog, they give you a lot more flexibility with. I mean, a cow or a chicken, they die in like 3 days if you don't care for them, or if you don't heal them. Okay, there shouldn't be any problems, right? I'm just trying to think. Like, I killed the chicken. I was gonna sell the chicken anyway. The money doesn't matter. The affection doesn't matter. The horse is fine. We go back to the Sacred Land. We got the cutscene. Okay, we're fine. Okay, might be. So anyway, so we got our cutscene. All of our crops grew there. We're out of here now. And that's pretty much treasure hunt, so cool. Okay, now we can kind of relax. We do want to kill the dog, though. So when do I kill the dog? Okay. So the dog's already been sick for like... In a way, it doesn't really matter as long as he dies, but... I could kill him next year, too, but it's easier to just kill him at the end of this year. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we have to replace our animal medicine. I'm sorry. I'm just... getting my sea legs. So, and actually, he wasn't even open yet anyway, so we replace our animal medicine. Again, we can only have one at a time. Thank you for the raid. So we can only have one at a time, so we're replacing the one that we used on the horse earlier. So the nice thing, too, is that the animal medicines are all routed in, pretty much. So as long as I remember to replace it when I'm supposed to. But it is kind of out of the way to go up there, so it makes sense to buy it on the way home there, which is why I have that. Okay. Now we just sleep for a few extra cutscenes. We'll know when the dog is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll exit here for dog death. Oh, we cannot skip this cutscene, unfortunately. So the dog death and the horse death we can't skip. Oh, damn. Actually, wait, yeah. Okay, we have to be kind of careful here. We got one rain there, right? Did we just get one rain during that sleep spam? I think we just got one rain. So you can't skip the dog death or the horse death. You can skip any other, like cow or chicken, you can skip easily. And I think, okay, you don't get, there's a longer version of this cutscene if like Bob or Gwen's affection is higher. Their affection, thankfully, is not high enough to trigger that, so we actually get the shorter version of the cutscene anyway. Cool. Horse is sick, but horse shouldn't die. And horse should still, in fact, I'll just check, but horse is at horse is at 3 hearts. Are you serious? Actually, that's fine. I forgot. That's fine. That's kind of built in. Yeah, I forgot. That's kind of built in. Okay. Okay. I'll explain this during the credits or something. Oh man. No, but really fast paced. Very, very fast paced. It's like not fast paced in other ways. Like I can just kind of just read my notes when I'm walking, like through sections like this. But yeah, with like the sleep spam and stuff like that, when I'm just spamming sleep. If the horse dies, obviously we're screwed, but the horse shouldn't die. There's only 3 more days to the ending here, so. In fact, I think I mapped this out, but I did get kind of some bad rain there, but there's a couple days where you can get rain. You're kind of always the difficulty of routing this game is you're kind of always tiptoeing around the rainy season. And the mild season. The dry season is unique in that you cannot get rain in the dry season, so it's like perfect. Rainy season can be a bit finicky. If you want the rain, it could not give it to you, and then yet again, I was resetting earlier as you saw. So horse is sick. We are going to lose a little bit of time, but horse will be healed at the beginning of next year. And I will make up the affection that I've lost on the horse, not all of it, but most of it. Okay, now we have 15 minutes of cutscenes, and I can actually just chill for a sec. Oh, man. Okay, we lost a fair bit of time. That's kind of unfortunate. But it's I mean, starting with Treasure Hunt 2, it's nice to get it out of the way, but at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, right into the deep end. But this cutscene is like 12 minutes long, so there's 2 cutscenes plus the credits. So yeah, basically, I don't know where I was, but I was just saying, yeah, the crops grow faster in summer, so that's why we take advantage of summer rainy season. Previously, what I had done is, because the only affection requirements for this ending are for the first 2 cutscenes with Tim when he brings you the treasure map, which only requires affection with him and with Tim and Bob, because they're brothers. But then to unlock the Sacred Land, you need just a whole smattering of affection with like I said, 10 different villagers. You saw me spam most of them. But then after that, all the subsequent ones with the golden sweet potato, as it was, do not require any affection at all. So basically, all you have to do is unlock the Sacred Land, which means all we need the doggy for in this Treasure Hunt 1 is to unlock the Sacred Land. So the dog has to have at least 3 hearts to unlock the Sacred Land, and obviously, if it gets sick, it loses affection. Or if you leave it outside or whatever, but we don't want to feed it. So that's why I do the mad dog strat, which is nice. Previously, what I had done was unlock the Sacred Land early and then let the dog die and then plant later. But then that would require 2 trips to the Sacred Land, and the Sacred Land is all the way up at the villa, one of the furthest locations from the farm. Because basically what you do is you spam everybody in spring, you know, use the doggy to unlock the Sacred Land, but you can't plant yet because you need to use summer rainy season to plant. Hey, sweetie. So then you end up having to take 2 trips. So then you kill the dog in between unlocking it and planting, which doesn't hurt, you know, it doesn't matter for the affection because the Sacred Land's already unlocked at that point. But then you have to take a separate trip. So doing it with where you get him mad and you can sleep without taking care of him and without him, you know, getting sick, makes it so that we can unlock the Sacred Land in summer when we would already be ready to plant there anyway. So that's why I aim to plant right before the summer rainy season. So anyway, that's the routing logic. So. Well, that sucks, actually, that I made that mistake and then I got the bad luck. I already kind of had bad luck with the Mad Dog anyway. Not that this was going to PB, but I did make a couple major mistakes in my run. How many critters do I remember? We're going to kill basically all of our chickens. So, I don't know, something like, we kill the horse, we kill the dog. I mean, we'll kill the horse eventually. I know, we got to kill the horse, yeah, I know. And then we'll kill, I don't know, 6, 7 chickens or something like that. I was supposed to sell the chicken earlier, but just forgot. The reason why I sell it is because in that case, it's fast, because I'm already stopping into Bob's to get an extra animal medicine anyway. Well, no, at that point I'm not. Yeah, because I haven't used it yet. But either way, it's still faster to sell the chicken than it is to watch the cutscene. Even though you can skip the cutscene, just the screen transition, the text box, all that, it's a little bit faster to sell the chicken than it is to let it die. I messed up, so we had to let it die. So, sorry. Yeah, bird flu though, for real, I know. Hey, but you'll be happy to know that eggs are pretty cheap in Sugar Village, so. 50G. And that's a very good strategy in general. You really shouldn't buy chickens because you can just buy eggs from Ronald for 50G and just incubate it. I'm trying to think what I can explain. I don't know. What can I explain like while we're in this? Right. So next we're going to do horse race, obviously. I could have used... Yeah, I didn't need to use that. So next we're going to do horse race because, again, we need to use the horse while we have it. And we're going to need to get rid of it later. It is going to be used for 2 more endings because it actually works out pretty well. One of the nice things about being able to do the spams is that, as I mentioned earlier, there's this trick where you can get a farm cutscene ready to go that'll trigger when you walk outside in the morning at 6 a.m. So the game forces it to be sunny weather and you can just keep sleeping. Well, whenever you leave your animals out in sunny weather, you don't have to feed them, but they also get some affection. So like cows and horse get +6 and the chickens get +12. So even though we lost some affection with the horse there, at the beginning of horse race, we're actually going to be sleeping through, we're going to be using some cutscenes to sleep through the rainy season at the beginning of the ending, just to make it more consistent. Frankly, it's not even like a slow strat. It's actually, sleeping is so fast that you would never YOLO that many days anyway with the horse. It just wouldn't make sense because 99 times out of 100, you would have to use an animal medicine. You'd have to buy another one. You're just never going to do that. So we're going to use cutscenes to sleep through some extra days to get us to the dry season. And by using the sunny weather trick with the cutscene, we're basically going to just fix our horse's affection anyway. So we're able to safely YOLO the end of this ending, even though the horse did lose like 40 affection. Like you saw, it's down to 3 hearts. And beating Gwen with 3 hearts, I've never tried it. You probably could, because the horse's speed is correlated to its heart level. And everyone casually complains about beating Gwen in the horse race. It's actually a lot easier than it sounds, but there's like a trick to it that actually somebody else discovered like years later. So, or like, well, it was a few years ago now, but we'll get to that. I just have nothing to talk about while we're mashing through text. Also, mashing through this optimally is very annoying because you have to hold. It's just like HM64 and SNES. Where, well, no, 64 is not like this, right? I think it's just SNES where you have to hold the button. And it's the same button to advance the text as it is to to clear the box. So mashing through that cutscene's annoying. There's one more cutscene after every credits, and you can't go on to the next ending until you've watched the ending cutscene, watch the credits, and then watch the post-credits cutscene, and then it gives you the opportunity to save the game, and then you can go to the next ending. So it's a bit of a process, but we get to watch the credits every time, and I get a pee break, so I'll be right back. It's doing right. Well, what are you doing? You come in. No big stress. Okay. So yeah, you can see the dog is alive, but it's really not. It's kind of a funny side effect of okay. I always find some way to choke it at the beginning of the run. I make some dumb mistake. But that's okay. That was really the nice thing about this is even though it is all endings, it's honestly like it's pretty low stress. The run last year was a lot more. It's just a lot to keep track of. A lot more weather luck comes into play. And sorry, what I was gonna say earlier is where was I going with this? Oh yeah. So because we can spam, it means that we can. There's two cutscenes in particular, two farm cutscenes that are really useful to be able to use for the weather trick. And normally, if we weren't using the spam, it would take a couple days to get Gina in this case and Katie for those two cutscenes up to the required affection. Schrodinger's dog, exactly. Sorry, people honking horns out there. Okay, horse race. Okay, I mean, I'll have to kind of Okay, so horse goes in the automatically goes in the barn. Unfortunately, when we start a new year, so we're gonna YOLO these first 2 days. Damn it. Okay, well, we can't get rain on that. This is one of the annoying, like, time losses. Because we have to go for certain days. Like, we need to go for Thursday for Bob here, but the week starts on Tuesday, so we can't get a rainy Thursday. So, okay, we just have to reset. That's just... Oh, hello. Amy, I guess? Welcome. Anyway, sorry. What I was originally saying is just... Because we can spam, we can get Gina to the required affection immediately, or in this case, we'll use a different cutscene here, but that means that there's minimal days that we don't control, which is very powerful because it eliminates a lot of the RNG. There's our dog again, but he's wild. Horse could be not sick, but he got sick, so we'll have to heal him. He actually gets affection from healing him anyway. You can see he's a little bit slower because he's at 3 hearts, but we'll be fixing that very soon. Okay. So here's where we get into our... So I have pre-incubated an egg here. That carries over between years too. So if it's ready to hatch, it'll still be waiting in here. I'll kind of explain that in a minute, but... now we're going to do our setup here. So basically... Our setup here is we get into this hill. This is desert setup. We turn the camera as far as it'll go to the left. And then if we just press up, we'll eventually get stuck here. So that normalizes our position. And then... Damn it. We just make a couple movements from there. Damn it, too far. Haven't done this in a few days. That's annoying. That's annoying as well. That's too far. Damn. Okay. Might have to reset, but nah, we shouldn't have to reset. Okay, well, I'm not doing well here. I knew it, dude. Knew it. That's so annoying. It's a very precise spot. It's easier than it looks, but it's also really finicky if you're just like... Because you have to tap down. The initial setup is you get into that corner. And then you kind of go down left, just like a step. I used to tap it, but now I kind of actually do like the walking animation, so I'm just lightly pressing the joystick to do that. So we did lose a little bit of time. We had to wait for Bob to come outside anyway, but he's definitely already outside now. So again, we have the horse, or it's the chicken, but it's the horse. Oh no, okay, he's not. So we're gonna spam him 52 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. Okay, so we can, as I said, we can put the chicken down here, but we just can't get it back now. So that chicken is now gone for good. We are gonna kill it, unfortunately. But so the other annoying thing, of course, is that we can't. Yeah, we can't actually take the horse anywhere when we're spamming because we have to carry the chicken. Can't carry the chicken while we're riding the horse, so it means you have to go on foot more often than you'd like for having the horse. So it's kind of annoying, but that's okay. So I will. Okay, so sleep until spring 19. So again, we now have. So we don't even need to use Gina's cutscene here because again, we have these Bob horse cutscenes that are set up. So now every day I sleep here. I'm gonna have to check the date because I'm not counting. I'm explaining. The horse is gaining 6 affection. So any affection that's lost, it's pretty much gaining back. Let me double check the date here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This is actually the rainy season right now anyway, but we can't get rain right now because, again, we're waiting for the horse cutscene. I know I'm skipping all these cutscenes. It's one of the more kind of frustrating things about watching Save the Homeland speedruns is, like, it's excellent for speedrunning because you can just skip pretty much every single cutscene of the game, but it means when you're watching it, you have no idea what you're watching. So basically, there's 2 cutscenes where Bob comes by and says, "Oh, your horse is looking pretty good. Oh my gosh." And that happens twice, one at 1 heart for the horse, one at 2 hearts. We already had the horse at 3 hearts anyway, but it just automatically triggers every year if you get Bob past, like, 30 affection, I think. So, and then once you've got him to 120, which we have, that was our spam, that's why we spammed him 52 times. He'll challenge us to the horse race. And basically the spam counts account for the affection that he gets from the spam, the affection, which again is 2 every time. It's plus 2 every time, except for the initial spam or the initial time you show him the chicken, which is his introduction, which for Bob I think is 14. So it accounts for the 14. It accounts for every single one of those spams, and then it also accounts for any affection that he gets from cutscenes. So most villagers in their event paths, they get they get affection from various cutscenes, so that's kind of just free affection because you have to trigger the cutscenes. So if you're ever having a hard time with this, Pete Dorr discovered or found, I don't know, shared with us that when he ran it very briefly, I don't even know how many years ago now, that because if you just try and do the race with the joystick, then you have to press forward to run, but then you have to turn. So as you're turning with the joystick, you're moving away from up or forward, and so you actually lose speed as you're turning. But it turns out that the D-pad and the joystick can be used in tandem. So I'm turning like full hard right here, and every time with the joystick, and every time I tap up on the D-pad, it puts me to full speed. So I'm able to get times that, like, that was sub 50, which, oh crap. Which normally, casually, if you're just using the joystick... Oh, damn it. Okay, well, that was a mistake. Okay, we're fine. She thinks she can... We gave her a little head start there. She thinks she can catch up. She's... Give me a break, Gwen. You're past your prime. Anyway, so it's a little bit weird because I do the D-pad with my left hand and then joystick with my right hand. But, yeah. So it makes it a lot easier because you can cut corners really tightly, but then you can still get right back up to full speed just by tapping up on the D-pad, and it'll override the direction that you're pressing on the joystick. Well, it won't override the direction, but it'll give you full speed even though you're turning. So that makes this a lot. Yeah, okay, we lost a little bit of time there, but. So, okay, that's pretty much horse race. Boom. So, again, the horse gets, like, basically full affection just from sleeping through. So, I do sleep extra days there, like... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Okay, right. So, we have to buy animal medicine here. Crap. This is because we used it earlier, which most of the time you will there, because you sleep 2 days and don't feed the horse. It's pretty likely to get sick. Oh, what? I'm supposed to sell the chicken there too? Okay. Damn it. Oh, that makes sense that you sell the chicken. Okay. Well, wait a minute, but it's... Okay, yeah. One of the... Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but you... Okay, good. Okay, whatever. I don't know that I needed to do that, but... Basically, I just want to be rid of the chicken because, again, once I've left it at the Brownie farm, I can't really get it back. So I'm going to need to get a replacement chicken, which is going to be the egg that I incubated. So pretty much every year now is going to start with hatching an egg and then incubating another one. The eggs take 3 days to incubate. Oh, and this is the best part of this routing too. So I cannot get rain because of the way the days work out for the rest of this. I'm in the dry season. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Horse race is kind of annoying because you actually have to sleep 2 weeks after you do the horse race. There's 2 cutscenes. There's like a reminder cutscene a week later, and then another week later, and then you sleep actually a 15th time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So basically, we can use the entire dry season. Plus, the last 2 days have cutscenes anyway, so I don't have to worry about rain on either of those days. So this is one of the easiest ones because the horse now has gotten basically 15 days of free affection. 15 times 6, right? Okay, this is the end of it, yeah. So this is the final ending cutscene. Woohoo. But it got +6 for every one of those days I left it outside. Well, I guess some of them could be cloudy, so it's actually at random. The ones, if there's a cutscene that's waiting, it's sunny. The animals don't get affection if it's not rainy and they're left outside. It has to be sunny. So I guess he won't get his, +6 every single one of those days because, the music's playing, but it could be cloudy. And then I won't get, But yeah, the way that routing works out for this one is very nice because we can basically just need to get through. Well, as you saw, I had to reset for it one time at the beginning there, but I just need the first Thursday not to be rainy, and then the rest of it is just gravy. So yeah, you're gonna find that most of these pass pretty damn quickly. I just made my tea, and here I've already finished the second ending. Let me use the bathroom. I'm kind of chugging tea, so. So yeah, I gotta say the credits bathroom breaks are really nice when it comes to this game. So we had discussed, kind of last year when I ran any percent or I guess you could call it new game all endings, not new game plus, the 9-hour run, because you can't spam in that category, and spam wasn't known at the time. There's a lot more days that you actually have to play through. So using the horse, obviously it saves time to move around the maps. You might think, oh, so you can have the horse and no big deal. But the map is surprisingly small in Save the Homeland. There's a couple, sort of distant locations like the villa and the lake to some extent, but you don't take that many trips there when you're doing a speed run. as many as you would think. So, and I was doing a little bit of testing. I need to do more, but I think that the loading zones may be slightly slower if you're riding the horse, which would make sense. I want to say it was like half a second, and I needed to test more loading zones. I didn't get around to doing it, but so I was trying to do some more fine-grained comparisons. So anyway, my point is we won't use the horse for the whole all 9 endings, but he will save time for the next 2 endings. I'm going to keep him around for the next 2 endings, Cake Contest and Goddess Rest, because you do a lot of traipsing around the map for these 2. And because Gina and Katie are like our cutscene girls, and we're gifting them for those endings, we could use their cutscenes to get around some of the weather. Now, yes, it's a time investment to sleep through extra days, but the investment is fairly minimal. And in Cake Contest in particular, it actually has a nice... it has a pretty big time save because of... well, you'll see in a minute, but... So, yeah. So it's nice the way the routing works out in New Game Plus. In New Game, I'm very skeptical that the horse... I want to route New Game all endings glitchless without the horse. It's obviously a 9-hour run, so I don't know when I'm going to get around to running it again, but I did want to reroute it without the horse and see how it goes. But yeah, so I guess this is kind of... well, this isn't really a romance ending. Yeah, because Gwen has a different romance ending. She actually has probably the most boring romance ending. But Gwen is hype, though. Gwen is like... Gwen's about the only one that could get me to leave Gina, if you know what I mean. I'm usually more of a Gina, Celia, Ellie type of guy, but blondes just have more fun. This one's nice also because there's no pets in the horse race post-credits cutscene. So Cake Contest normally... Cake Contest I'll do next. Cake Contest is normally one of the more interesting endings from a fresh file doing New Game because you actually have to raise animals. You have to raise a cow and a chicken, both to pretty high affection. I want to say it's like 220. Max is 255. Before they'll start to produce golden eggs and golden milk. And you need 1 golden egg and 1 golden milk. Now, I have, for this, already obtained them because it's New Game Plus, so I don't need to buy a cow, I don't need to buy a chicken. I do have a chicken prepared, obviously, but... So that's second one down. Okay, this one's a little bit interesting. Well, hopefully we just get the best luck possible. This one's like, we need a Wednesday or a Saturday here, so this is a little bit variable. But the horse is in the barn again, so even if it rains, he's not being left in the rain. He'll get sick, but we have an animal medicine, so I think he just loses a little bit of affection every day you don't feed him. Nice. Okay. So we need Wednesday or Saturday, because this is a very common strategy in this game, because Gina is in a very good location. And even though she's normally one of the farthest away from you, she... is in a very good location, specifically on Wednesdays and Saturdays. She's like one of the closest to you. RNGs. So we're gonna use the horse in this ending again, but first we gotta do our favorite chicken trick. Okay, incubate another one. Take our chick. It's too far. Too far again. Dude, man, I am not on my chicken game right now, dude. That one you have to do pretty quickly because Gina's on a timer here. She'll leave at 8 a.m., I think. So we have to get to her pretty quickly. Okay, we're spamming her 56 times here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 3, 44, 5, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. So yeah, so you would think, most people think that the cake contest ending, you have to befriend Katie. You actually just need to befriend Katie to start the ending. And then in order to complete the ending, you need one of the 5 girls at 120 affection. Could be any of them. So it's Gina, Lila, Gwen, Katie, and Dia. So any of them will work. Gina just happens to be very convenient. She's right there. I suppose I could use Katie. I'm trying to think why I don't use Katie here. In a sense, it doesn't matter. I need to spam Gina anyway because she's also required to start the ending anyway. But she doesn't need that much affection. Okay, I never thought of that. In a sense, it doesn't matter. I guess it would depend on their text. Actually, maybe Katie's fast because she has shorter text. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So she only needs like 30. Another thing, so we need to enter the cafe here, but we have the chicken. We can't do that. We could go all the way home, but we can also just enter the goddess pond there. And every fresh year, there's a cutscene there the first time that you enter. It's actually funny. I don't need to get rid of the chicken there. Why am I doing that? Why would I have that again? Because I'm going back to the farm anyway. But I guess it puts it... So basically, so if you trigger a cutscene and you're holding the chicken, it gets rid of it. It sends it back to the coop. So the chicken's actually not lost right now. Oh, I think I do that because I want it to die. So I put it in the chicken coop on purpose. So now the horse is going to show its benefit for this ending. We're going to be able to trigger almost all of the cutscenes that we need for this ending on the same day, which is possible in terms of, because sometimes cutscenes won't let you, like let's say, there's 2 cutscenes. The second one won't always be able to be triggered on the same day as the first one. So it might be, you trigger the first one and, it must be at least 3 days until the next one. It's kind of common, right? I want to enter here exactly at noon. I can't remember how I'm supposed to know. Normally you can tell from Katie entering, but we got here after Katie entered, so maybe it's like when Parsley moves. Probably just gonna keep checking here, but... So the cafe doesn't open until noon, but 2 of the cutscenes take place here. But then it closes at 5 and becomes the bar. But Katie's not in the bar because she's 16, so she can't be in the... So she's only in the cafe. So 2 of those cutscenes have to be triggered between 12 and 5. This is the first cutscene. But in order to get everything that you need for those 2 cutscenes, this first one happens, and then there's another one after a few more cutscenes. There's a lot of walking around that you have to do. So I have to walk all the way. Now I have to go all the way back. So basically she tells us about the cake. I got to go all the way back to the house, get the recipe. Take the recipe back to her, enter the cafe again. And then I need to go all the way up to the villa to trigger the cutscene that I'm using Gina for. And then I can still trigger the next cutscene I guess I forgot there's actually 3 at the cafe. I can still trigger technically in terms of like the game allows me to trigger the next cutscene at the cafe after all that. But if you don't have the horse, it is physically impossible to do all that walking by 5 o'clock. Which means you'll have to do a second day where you wait until noon again for the cafe to open. So the horse actually saves a pretty decent amount of time here by allowing us to just speed up our movement speed just enough. So now we're going to give her the recipe. Again, we're skipping the cutscene, but I promise. So now we have to... Am I right here? Okay. So we did not... I guess I can check, but... We have an animal medicine, right? I'm going to check, but... Even if I have to buy it on the way back, but I didn't use it earlier, and I believe I bought the backup, so... So now I have to go all the way up to the villa. There's like a cutscene where you get like a magical book, blah, blah, blah. And it's got to have... That's the one that requires 120 affection with one of the girls. But then in order to get all the way back to the cafe to give her the book, I can't get there by 5 o'clock if I'm on foot. So I think I enter at any time, right? I just enter here. Oh, thank God. Okay, so this is one of the mistakes I made in PB is I didn't trigger this cutscene because I failed to spam Gina enough times because I did my math wrong. But then I managed to give her an egg right here as she's walking up because I have spare eggs. But we don't need to do that today because we spammed her appropriately. So now we have the magical book. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, wait a minute. Yeah, actually, I'm going to check. I have it, right? Yeah, I have it. So I have my animal medicine. I don't need to buy backup. So now I can manage to get all the way down to the cafe to give this to Katie. And then that's pretty much everything for the cake contest ending. It even allows us to skip. There's 2 optional cutscenes that happen in the cafe, but they can't happen on the same day. So we're able to skip the second one. Or, well, we're able to avoid triggering the second one. And the second optional cafe cutscene actually cannot be skipped. So that's kind of an annoying one. So if we can avoid doing that, basically we complete the ending on that day anyway. So we never have the chance to trigger it. So it's ideal if we can do all of this in the same day. And then boom. And then now one of the biggest discoveries, I mean, as big as a discovery can be in this game, of the last year or so is I thought now we have to get the Moondrop Dew. It's like this special ingredient, right? Sorry, I'll probably explain this in a second. So now we have Gina's first, because we spammed Gina, we have her first goddess dress cutscene set up, so we're not going to get rain. What day is it? 4th, okay. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Now we will get chicken death because again the chicken got teleported when we entered the goddess dress or the goddess cutscene at the goddess pond. So now that's that. This is Gina's first goddess dress cutscene, so we get this inadvertently by using her as the girl for the Moondrop Dew, or for the magical book thing. Anyway, what I was gonna explain is, so you need to obtain the Moondrop Dew. You can only trigger the Moondrop Dew cutscene on a full moon day at like sundown or 6 or 7 p.m. or something like that at the Goddess Pond. So this where I triggered the cutscene this way, right? So I went this way for that. But we don't actually have to do that. So I found by looking at so we're gonna give her the golden egg and the golden milk here. We only have one, so I probably should have had backups. If we drop them, then we're screwed. Oh no! Don't get her that. No. Okay, that was close. That wouldn't have mattered. Anyway, so I used to think that you had to do that. So not only do you have to wait there, but but it has to be on those specific days, on the full moon days, which is the 14th, 15th, 29th, or 30th of any season. So once you trigger that cutscene where you give her the magical book that tells about the Moondrop Dew, she invites you, or she tells you to meet at the full moon, and then you will do the Moondrop Dew cutscene with whichever of the girls has the highest affection. I think they have to have at least 50. Which is funny because they need 120 to get the magical book before that, but then they only need 50 to actually participate in at least from what I can remember. Anyway, but I bought this Japanese guidebook last year and was looking, the official guidebook. I had a different one that was not very detailed, but this one is extremely detailed, has pretty much all the requirements except for exact numbers for any of the cutscenes, and shows that getting the Moondrop Dew is optional. And if you miss the date that Katie specifies for the full moon, then the next time you enter the cafe, she'll just give you the Moondrop Dew. Or I actually think the cutscene is like one of the bachelors, or quote unquote bachelors, gives you, or rivals, I guess it would be. So now we have to enter about 45 seconds after she enters, so, okay, call it, okay. They give you the Moondrop Dew. So basically, we just have to set up the date, and then we sleep past it. So in fact, all that extra sleeping that I just did there to get past the rainy season with the horse, most of that I had to do anyway, because I had to sleep past the full moon, because the full moon was it was again the 14th. So I actually only slept like an extra 5 days or something like that, or 5 or 6 days. And so now the next time I enter the cafe, I've already given her the golden egg and the golden milk for the special recipe for the cake contest. And then now the next time I enter here, I will get the, I think it happens in a certain order, but yeah, first, this is the first optional failed cake, where she makes a messed up cake, and we can't avoid that one. But it's the shorter of the two, and it's the one that you can actually skip. This is the cutscene where the rival just gives you the Moondrop Dew, even though you missed the date. And then now she has both the golden egg and the golden milk and the Moondrop Dew. And now she's completed her magical cake. Boom, boom, boom. So that was actually kind of big. It didn't save as much time as you'd think, based on, compared to the old strat of actually doing the Moondrop Dew date, because you used to do it on the same day that you were entering the cafe in the evening anyway, so you only had to wait like a minute maybe, or a minute or two, maybe a minute and a half, I can't remember how many in-game hours. But because we don't have to do the date at all, it just means we can just avoid that entirely. So it's actually super nice. Okay, 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of the easier endings, but actually I really like cake contests. It's one of my favorites. Always has been. Especially doing it from a new game, glitchless, and you have to get the cow and all that. It's interesting. It's actually, yeah, it's RNG whether you get the because they won't always produce golden eggs and golden milk once they get past the affection. It's like the animal has to be outside and it's sunny and it meets the affection, and then it's still random. There's variation on that in Herbley Valley. You can make the Moondrop Essence without being the one to make it. Yeah. I'm sure that somebody knew about that, but just not us, just not me. I mean, in Save the Homeland, I mean. That's the beauty of these Harvest Moon games, is they're very beloved, but they're not well documented. We always joke about it, but they're very poorly documented, and you know, you have to, yeah, dig up the ancient texts to to find some of the strategies. I found a couple other things from the guidebook as well. Okay, I'll use the bathroom again. We get our credits, and then next is Goddess Dress. So that's 3 down, 6 to go. Watch me. Okay. Alright, so yep, Goddess Dress is next, and that one I'll also use the horse for. Actually, should probably review this. So we'll use Gina again. In this case, we need Gina, because Gina's the one that you... this is our biggest spam yet, too. We have to spam Gina 91 times. She needs 200 affection for this ending. Most of the endings don't need that much. The two that do need 200, I think, are just... I think it's just Goddess Dress, which is kind of Gina's romance ending, and then Endangered Weasel, which is Gwen's romance ending. But again, because we're going to the villa, and there's actually, this one does have you going all over the map, Goddess Dress. So that's one of the reasons I use the horse for this. I don't think it saves as much time. It definitely is worth it in cake contests, but I do think it's worth it for Goddess Dress. Again, also because like the routing is just very clean when we can control the calendar as well as we can. In that's really what it comes down to, I think, in Save the Homeland. It's a lot of just calendar control. Again, tiptoeing around the mild season, the rainy season when you have animals or anything like that. Or also for the availability of the villagers. Obviously, if it's raining, then you can't access them oftentimes. And this is Katie's romance ending, basically, which is actually kind of funny because I wonder if there are different variations of, well, no, because I used Gina for this. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Even if you don't use Katie for the Moondrop Dew, you still only get this cutscene, and it's Katie's romance ending. And she doesn't even have to be gifted for this. So, but each of them is a little bit different. I mean, in a way, I mean, Katie's kind of the immature one, so she's just, you know, I think it's meant to be a little bit more kind of childish, maybe. So it's a romance ending, but it's also kind of just, it's just, you know, kid stuff. It's cute. She's cute, right? It is still, I mean, they tried their best to work romance in. It still is a bit of a dating simulator, and there are romance events besides just the endings. So there are like optional romance events where the girls are involved in certain things, and so there's, you know, it's in there somewhere. It's in the DNA. It's got the Harvest Moon genes. Okay. So Goddess Dress also would normally be one of the endings that we'd need money for, because we have to buy the Silk Thread, which costs 3,000 G, but we don't need to make any money. We already have our money, so. So GG's on the GG's on cake contest. Yes, and we'd like another Wednesday, Saturday. I know you missed the headbutt. I know. Yeah, dude, you can't miss the headbutt. That's what it's all about. Okay, hang on. Okay, good. Okay. So again, we just needed a non-rainy Wednesday or Saturday. The week starts on Tuesday, always. So we just sleep once, and we didn't get rain, so we're good. Now we're gonna do our spam again. So same thing, just incubate, hatch, incubate, and escape with the chicken. Nice. You can see, I mean, there's a visual cue there. I try not to like adjust too much because if you go too far, then you're screwed. You're gonna miss it. So okay, again. Come on. Oh, no one. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, okay, 41, 42, 3, 44, 5, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. Now, it is worth asking the question, what about birthdays? So there's a couple other Harvest Moon games, maybe it'll come up another time in the marathon, I'm not sure, where there's a spam involved, and the spam is even more lucrative on the villager's birthday. And that's true for this too. So birthday boosts in this game are a little bit all over the place, kind of like a lot of the other parts of the affection. Hang on, so I need to spam her 5 times. Gina and Katie are involved in each other's respective endings, so you need to raise both of their affection just a little bit to start each of their endings, but then they're not really required for the rest of it, so like all she needs is like 20, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So for a lot of the villagers, the chicken is +6 on their birthday. But a lot of the villagers' birthdays are actually pretty late in the year. So like Gina's birthday's in fall. And sleeping to fall, I am going to sleep until late in the year for another ending later, and I'll get to that when we get to it. And it is worth it in that case, but that's for a different reason. In most cases, it's not worth it to go for a birthday. There is one case where 2 cases. Well, there's actually 3 cases I go for a birthday. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to actually read what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, okay. Wait. Bring chicken back to farm. Heal horse if sick. Okay, so I need to, get the horse going. Wait, do I even have animal medicine? I feel like I don't. I do, right? I did. Okay, I have the backup. I already checked. Okay. But I only slept 1 day, so he's not sick, so that's actually pretty good luck. Okay, give me just a sec to get my bearings straight here. I gotta sleep until... Today's the 3rd. I need to sleep until the 20th. 4th. 5th. 6th. 7th. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So this is Gina's, so this is the first Goddess Dress cutscene. Again, I use this in a lot of endings to abuse the weather, but in this case, that's actually the ending that we're doing right now. And just to make sure, okay, it's the 20th, yeah. Because this is actually the rainy season. I just don't want to, like, end up in the rainy season without a cutscene. The second cutscene involves Katie, so there's this one. But then so I'm gonna ride the horse. This is where the horse saves a good amount of time. So now that I've triggered both of those cutscenes, I need to trigger a cutscene with the goddess. So I need to trigger 2 cutscenes here though, because again, as I mentioned earlier, the first time that you enter the goddess pond in any given year, you get like an introductory cutscene with the goddess. I'm really not sure why it's always there, but it's really convenient for the chicken spam because we can always get rid of the chicken if we're down here. So it's a convenient way to get rid of it, but because of that, I need to enter here twice. I'm actually gonna dismount the horse. This sounds crazy, but I think it's actually because the horse can't go in a straight line. Or sorry, well yeah, it can't like turn straight around. I have to like do a sweeping turn. So I actually think it's faster to dismount the horse there, which is kind of funny. And then so now I've triggered the second cutscene. Yes, I skipped it, but so the first one was just your yearly goddess cutscene, and then the second one is for the goddess dress ending, which we've just started with the first 2 farm cutscenes there. Yeah, okay. I know I was talking about birthdays, but we're sort of get to that, I guess. Okay, and now we need to buy the silk thread from Lewis. So we can't buy that on the same day, but it becomes available from the next day after that goddess cutscene that I just did. 22nd, so this is a Monday. This is another kind of quirk of the horse. Not really a quirk, but like in terms of the routing, The horse oftentimes doesn't save the full time because in this case, I have to wait for Lewis's shop to open at 10 a.m. anyway. So, like, I didn't save any time on the trip here. I'm only going to save time on the trip back because I'm waiting here anyway. So I could have come here on foot and it wouldn't make a difference. But so the horse is going to save time leaving, but not coming. But yeah, the birthdays do save time in a couple cases. In 2 of the cases I do it, I only do it twice for actual like affection, and then the other time is due to another issue that I'll explain when we get to it. I know it's kind of, yeah, this game is all routing, especially. I mean, Harvest Moon is pretty much all routing in general, but this one especially because you don't really see a lot of what's going on. It's just a lot of sleeping, and especially in New Game Plus because it's so. But I enjoyed routing this because it really clicks nicely. It's one of the cleanest. Like I'm convinced that I have a good ending order, because that's a big question. What order? You have 9 endings. What order do you do them in? So for like New Game glitchless, it's kind of. Actually, I think I should have the horse over here. New Game glitchless is kind of, you know, there's a lot of options. I actually don't remember how long I have to wait here. It's 20 seconds. Alright, so now we're gonna buy the silk thread. Now we have to give the silk thread to the goddess. So this is where the horse kind of comes in, because you do a lot of, like here I'm not just going home, I'm going all the way to the other side of the map kind of. So I do think it saves time in this ending. And I'm not needing to waste any time caring for the horse, because I'm able to exploit the cutscenes very, very effectively. So it's a little bit more clear cut. Hey, sweetie. Oh, nice. Where'd you get? Oh, I forgot about this. They're mine? Oh, new slippers, you said. Oh, they're cute. They're cute. Oh, yeah, turn that on. Okay, so now we have given her the silk thread, and now we can sleep for a week, and we will get the rainbow fabric. And then the rainbow fabric we give to Gina, and then she's going to make the goddess dress. That's the ending. You'll notice that the chicken actually survived this time, and I believe we don't kill the chicken here. I'm not entirely sure. We'll find out. I'm kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get the rainbow fabric there upon sleeping. Sorry, yeah. And now we can ride. So this is all the dry season as well. So I don't need protection from cutscenes here, or with cutscenes. Because this is all dry season, so I can safely take the horse where I please. So you can see it's also really flexible with like some of the rain luck early in the run during Treasure Hunt. Like if the during the end of Treasure Hunt, when you're YOLOing a little bit, the horse could get left in the rain, and it will lose affection, but you build it right back up. Yeah, you build. Is this where I enter at noon or? Yes. So here I have to enter at noon. So this is I have to wait here. This is another case where actually the horse doesn't save the full time, because this cutscene, unlike the Moondrop Dew well, not Moondrop Dew, like the magical book cutscene for cake contest. That cutscene you can enter the villa at any time. This cutscene you have to enter at noon. So yeah. So we know it's noon when, yeah, I mean, we gotta wait. Gina goes in at like 10, I think. And then the next time the door opens, it's noon. So as soon as we see it open, we can just go in. There is another cutscene that I later found out is optional. Actually, I think I found that out from the guidebook too. That was a time save for Gotta Stress, because I used to think that after the first two cutscenes, Gina, Katie on the farm, boom, boom, there's a third cutscene that you can trigger here. For some reason, I think they programmed this wrong, because Katie's here on Mondays, so that's the day that the cafe's closed. You can see she's right there. So the cutscene with the third cutscene that I found out later is optional. I found out from the guidebook. Do I want to? Yeah, okay. We'll wait here because the door's gonna open. Takes place on the village, on the villa grounds with Katie and Gina. So you'd think it could only happen. It would happen only on Mondays, like it would happen when Katie's here. But it actually turns out it can happen on any day except Monday, which is, I think, the only cutscene like it in the game. So we actually save time by coming in here on a Monday because we don't have to skip that optional cutscene. Entering the villa grounds because it's Monday. And that's just the way I didn't plan that. That's just the way the routing works out. That we come here on Monday, but. So now we can ride home and we sleep another week. And as long as we spammed Gina properly, then we are good. And the chicken's not gonna die, right? Or maybe it does. Oh. Right, so I'm sorry. So we're YOLOing this, and we actually want rain because we want the horse to die here. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, you're kidding me. Because we don't want to use the horse. We're done using the horse, basically. So the horse didn't die. That's so interesting. I'm wondering. That's so interesting. So that was all the mild season. I was not protected there. We wanted rain there because we wanted to kill the horse and the chicken, to be honest. We wanted to kill the horse and the chicken right there. The main reason why you want to do it then is because basically you only want to kill animals when you don't care about the affection anymore. So once you've triggered the cutscenes, like in this case, Gina needs 200 affection for the second to last cutscene to give you the Goddess Dress. And once, usually, basically, I think for every ending, there's a second to last cutscene. Once that cutscene is triggered, the ending is complete as long as you can trigger the fanfare cutscene, if you will. This I would call the fanfare cutscene. You've got the triumphant music and all that, right? So once you've triggered the second to last cutscene, any and all affection doesn't matter anymore. So at that point, you can safely kill the animals. All the villagers could have 0 affection, but you've basically already completed the event path. But that's so interesting. But anyway, what I was going to say is that I've long been trying to find the main limitation of the weather trick where you use the farm cutscene is that you can't leave the house. So you can't really do anything. You're locked inside the house. You can use it to skip time, but you can't go outside and do anything else. So you can't, you can use it to raise your animal's affection, and again, skip time to a later date if that later date's going to be useful to you, but you can't leave the farm leave the house, because as soon as you do, you pop the cutscene and then you have no more protection. So I've long been looking for a way to force sunny weather permanently, where you convince the game that there's a cutscene that needs to be triggered, but it can't trigger it for some reason. And so you can walk around safely and you always have sunny weather. There is one case of that that's already known, and that's treasure hunt. Basically, once the final party is waiting for you at the carpenter's area, you can't get rain. So you're in permanent sun there until you walk onto the carpenter's area. Let me go to the bathroom and I'll keep talking. Okay. Anyway, what I'm getting at is anytime that I see a long stretch of non-rainy, mild season weather, I'm always suspicious. I'm like, am I just getting lucky that I'm not getting any rain, or does the game actually, like right there, I got no rain for that last like entire week. I really just wanted one rainy day, but now I'm gonna have to do a backup, and I'm gonna have to kill the horse at the beginning of Endangered Weasel. I put Endangered Weasel next because Endangered Weasel is extremely simple, and it's a good buffer because basically if I don't successfully kill the chicken and the horse at the end of the last ending, I can just do it here. And it really doesn't change anything at all. Yeah, it literally changes nothing. So basically all I'm going to do here is sleep until spring 15. Right. So I need to, Gwen is a bit annoying. So Endangered Weasel is next. Gwen is the target for Endangered Weasel. She's the only required affection for Endangered Weasel, so I'm only going to be spamming her. Oh no, I take that back. I'm sorry. I'm tripping. And the sprites as well. But the sprites are easy. You just, whatever. Hit the sprites real quick. Which is kind of funny. It's the only time you have to talk to the sprites. Oh, Gina. Our beloved trad wife. What was I saying? Just have to give Gina... Oh, sorry, Gwen. But her location, she's almost always inside from 6 a.m. because she's always inside the carpenter's house, or the carpenter's, like, shop, kind of. Except on her day off, which is Tuesday. Well, she's also on Thursday, but Thursday she's walking. It's hard to... Yeah. Thursday's weird. She, like, leaves Lila's in the morning at 7 a.m. I think it's Thursday. So I don't like that one because she's walking, and spamming while they're walking is very tricky. And then I need to spam her 90 times, so 93 times. So doing it that way is a bit dicey. So I've decided to just do it when she's going to be stationary, which is her Tuesday location, which is farther away, but I think it's worth it. But I am gonna sleep at the beginning here to kill the horse. So, and then remember the horse is in the barn now because we transitioned. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me just make sure, yeah. 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm going to do animal death today because I'll lose the day. Do animal death. RIP. Monka. So we can't skip this cutscene either because it's the horse death. I know. Yeah. So yeah, so rip, and then also the chicken has died too, but the chicken death cutscene, basically it's like you have major animals and minor animals. The major animals are the dog and the horse. Can't skip the cutscene. Minor animals are chicken and cow. Notably, no sheep in Save the Homeland, if you didn't know. Sadly, no sheepies. So any minor animal death cutscenes get basically subsumed by the major animal death. So the chicken has died, but I didn't have to watch any cutscene for it. It was included in that. Unfortunately, I got rain on the 16th, so what do I do now? It's not a big deal, but yeah, we just have to sleep another week, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now it's the dry season, so I don't have to worry about it. So that's okay. As I said, that's why I put Endangered Weasel there, because it's a nice buffer. It just basically, I haven't even started my ending yet. I can just safely just basically start it from any Tuesday I want, so I can just sleep a little bit extra, kill the animals, and then... so now I'm going to do... I incubated, yep, I incubated, and then we're going to do... Nah, not too far. Sometimes I get overzealous, I go too far, and then I just... do it. Too far. Dude, damn it. Are you serious, bro? Okay, well. Okay. Damn it. The angle is a little bit finicky too, and there's no notches on the PS4 controller. So, which I always thought was, I like notches personally. I know none of the modern, controllers nowadays have notches, but I guess in this case it wouldn't matter because I'm not actually pushing it all the way to the gate because I'm trying to walk, but yeah, so now I'm gonna spam Gwen. Oh no, I messed up actually. Yeah, I messed up. Hang on, we'll see if I can fix this. Why did I do it? Okay, I just autopiloted there, sorry. Okay, we'll spam her at least. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, damn it, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. Okay, so what I messed up actually is, so I was supposed to do the sprites first, and the sprites are at the carpenter's area. And then I was going to spam Gwen and then leave the horse chicken, as we'll call it, at Brownie Farm. Because now I can't take this chicken back to my own farm. If I put it down, it'll crash. So the only way to get rid of this is to leave it at Bob's. And I'm not even sure if the sprites will still be here. It was kind of a slow chicken off the farm too. So we'll see. If they're not, then I don't want to reset, to be honest, because I don't want to redo the... Okay, they're still there. Okay, we should be able to make this work. Just don't go anywhere, guys. They need a very quick spam. They have a combined affection total. So basically the requirement for the first cutscene, hang on, we'll intro them first, is a combined 80 affection of all sprites, basically, of all 3 sprites. So again, normally the spam is not worth much. It's only +2 on most villagers. Actually, on the sprites, it's +3. It just so happens because their gift chart is just slightly different. But I can get introductions from all of them. So in a way, it makes them... It allows me to get to 80 a lot faster because... Well, with fewer spams, because I can use all of their intros and I get like... And then I'll just spam one of them 15 more times. So 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So my point is, rather than introing one of them and then spamming him, I don't know, 30 times or something, I can intro each of them and their intro is worth a lot more. So in a way I get like, I don't know, each of them is like a 14. So I'm going to use this cutscene. I've never done this before, but that should still, even though it's the horse chicken, that goddess cutscene should, this is the backup. I would not normally do this, but that should put the chicken back in the coop. So I actually have saved the invisible horse chicken, but I'm going to have it die anyway. But I'm gonna have to get it out of the well, I don't need to. Yeah, I guess I don't need to. Yeah. I just don't want it to be in the coop at all because the egg is waiting to hatch. I've just incubated an egg. Wow, it does go here. Holy crap. Okay, sweet. So I've saved it. Anyway, it doesn't matter because I'm going to kill this chicken anyway. It can't get sick while it's a chick, which is actually convenient and does help in a little bit of the routing. So now we got our first cutscene. Upon sleeping, so that was cutscene 1. Cutscene 2 should be right here. Boom. And then now is the slowest part. 1, 2, 3. The slowest part of Endangered Weasel is that we need to meet Gwen for 2 evening dates, if you will, at the Goddess Pond, and we cannot do anything to speed them up. So we have to meet her there at like 7 p.m. and we have to do it twice, and there is literally nothing for me to do for this. You know, it's okay, so it's like 12 hours. You have to wait 25 seconds per hour. You know, you're looking at quite a few minutes. So basically, I just want to make sure I can wander around, but I just don't want to go through any extra loading zones. I always just do this trick when I'm waiting around. Nice vegetables. Funny, you can't get that text. Like, if I'm checking the vegetables here, I can't see that text box. It's only if you get on top. So, like, I think that text must only be tied to like the turnip in the middle, or turnips, or whatever they are, cabbages. So I can only get it if I look at that one. I think from what I've remember testing. You wonder if it was an Easter egg. I think I've seen casual players do this. It's not hard to figure out that you can do this. You kind of just have to like do it from a certain angle. The easiest way for me is always to get the camera over here and then kind of just roll it, and then boom. But yeah. Okay, so that backup worked. That was my fault. I'm sorry if my commentary is a little bit disjointed. I feel like I always have verbal diarrhea, and there is a lot to the routing. It's just that when you watch it unfold, even more than some other Harvest Moon games too, I feel like it's such a blur. It happens so fast. You can skip all the cutscenes. You don't see anything, and most of the game is really just fast-paced, sleeping, walking in between cutscene triggers, and then in New Game Plus is just counting spams. So I have thought about doing like a cutscene %. I kind of want to do that. I was thinking maybe after I'm gonna do New Game, or I guess, yeah, New Game Plus glitchless is my next routing project. That's the only one that I haven't done in full. I did do those runs a long time ago on Japanese console, I think, but now I'm on English PS4, so I'm going to update the times, and some strats have changed. Oh, thank you very much for the kind words. I do like commentating the game. But yeah, I was thinking after I do New Game Plus glitchless, I'll do I could do like a glitchless cutscene % run of every single ending. Probably wouldn't do all endings because I think that would just be overkill, and I'm not even sure how much time it would add. There are a number of optional cutscenes, like kind of, and the guidebook that I have actually seems to point out all of them, and many of them were known about. So I wonder maybe if I did like a proper like full like kind of cutscene. Because one thing that's cool about Harvest Moon games, Harvest Moon speedruns, is it's kind of just a showcase of a well-planned playthrough, or a more carefully planned playthrough. And people do that in Harvest Moon games all the time, because it's a matter of like, okay, what's the best way to map out okay, I start with this much money, I can buy this many turnip seeds with that, for example, and then once I've got the turnip money, then I can expand to, what's the next best thing, what's the next most efficient thing to spend my money on, cows or, sheep or whatever. And people share strats like that over the years, and there's a lot of talk about that online, and so a lot of Harvest Moon speedrunning is really just an extension of that. They're just kind of showcases of, instead of a long play, it's just a quick play. It's like, but it doesn't have to be riddled with glitches and all that sort of stuff. So I'd kind of like to do that with the cutscenes, and so you can see the whole playthrough, you see everything, and it's all, there's some continuity in it. You kind of get to see more of the game, and it really is beautiful. The more I've thought about it, I think the what's so lacking, the reason why Save the Homeland is missing so much, or feels like such a prototype, is it's the first full 3D Harvest Moon game, dude. It's the first time that they put all this in 3D. HM64 is 3D in its own way. BTN's 3D in its own way, but they're not fully 3D. They're still kind of top down. Saw someone doing. Dude, Tree of Tranquility. Yeah, check out Iki Crow doing Jin Mayer. I don't know, is that tomorrow, or I don't remember if that's today or tomorrow, but that's a cool one. Actually, Tree of Tranquility is really on my list because it is one that's yeah, when you watch it, it's easier for a viewer to follow. It's just easier to follow visually, and you're not skipping a whole bunch of cutscenes. You can see what's going on. I mean, I like watching Retro's run of DS last night. It's definitely okay. So there's our cutscene. There's definitely a lot of crazy glitches that you need someone to explain, and there's a place for that, but yeah, Save the Homeland can seem to pass by in the blink of an eye, and it's like 1, 2. So now she's going to invite us again. We're just going to meet her there a second time. And so we're just going to wait another... So literally we do this twice, 2 days in a row. Or, well, 3 days apart, but... the goddess, the little cutscene there where we meet Gwen at the goddess pond is one of the few cutscenes in the game that actually pulls you in if you're already at the location. Normally you have to enter the location to trigger it at the specific time. So I've wondered if there's some use for that. I mean, I'm trying to find a wrong warp or something to get into. There's one potential time save with the Sacred Land, which again is where you plant all the crops for the treasure hunt ending. Really, the only thing that's required for that ending, if you kind of reverse engineer it, is to plant the crops, which means you just have to get to the Sacred Land. It just happens that in order to unlock the Sacred Land, you have this huge affection requirement, which is why, you know, the thing that takes the most time in treasure hunt, why they're some of the longest endings. But the Sacred Land is a separate map. So if there was a way to get into the Sacred Land, whether through a wrong warp or through out of bounds, then you could, in theory, just plant the crops in the Sacred Land. You don't have any other affection requirements for the later cutscenes. You just do the crops, get the potato seed, sweet potato seed, golden sweet potato seed, and then those cutscenes happen automatically. They don't even have. They're just offset time-wise. It's like, oh, it'll happen 7 days after after you obtain it, another 2 days, another 1 day, and then that's it. So, but I don't know. So I was talking with Nico on the Discord. Which if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. But yeah, I was talking with Nico, just spitballing about early Sacred Land ideas, and yeah, I wonder if there's, because not all the cutscenes are the same, and it is weird how the goddess cutscenes pull you in as soon as the clock strikes that time. So who knows? Maybe there's some secret tech. I never thought we'd find a way for the chicken off the farm, especially how easy it is. I mean, you just press the button. You just press R1. I mean, getting into position is a little tricky, but it's honestly incredible. Oh, double butterfly. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of this, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like it's common of older games. Even like HM64, for example, or like those older games. You could stand in a certain area, and let's say there's an NPC there, like Parsley is standing here. If I don't reload the area, even if he's supposed to have left, he'll still be there. So in order for the villager locations to update in the older games, you have to reload a map, right? Which is actually another thing about this game. I believe this was the first game not only to be full 3D, but the villagers move in real time between their locations. So, like, I can stand here all day, and the villagers will go about their business. I don't have to reload the map in order to reload their locations, in order for their locations to update. But yeah, but the cutscenes, it is kind of a funny thing. So these are the only ones. I think they're all at the Goddess Pond, actually. It's these two cutscenes. The Moondrop Dew cutscene from Cake Contest, like I was discussing earlier, also happens at like 7 or 8 or 9 p.m. In this area. And then I don't think there's another one. I think it's just here. So I don't know, I think there could be some potential. Me and Nico were talking about like overlapping cutscenes. like earlier during treasure hunt, and it'll happen again during the second treasure hunt. You know, there's a part where right after I spam, I have like 5 cutscenes that are waiting to trigger, but they can't all trigger on the same day. So the game has them all queued up, and there's actually some effects from overlapping them a little bit, kind of. Like, not all of them will force good weather, but if at least one of them does, then even if that's not the prioritized cutscene, it'll still force good weather. So you can kind of like hide the good weather effect behind a different prioritized cutscene, because the game basically has a priority. Says, okay, if you know, I need to actually map out the entire list. What's the priority? If you have all the eligible farm cutscenes, or as many as you possibly could have in order, that'd be really hard to test because some of them are from the same event path, so they can't trigger at the same time. They have to trigger sequentially. But let's say if you overlap them with cutscenes from another ending, then you know the game has some priority system to say, okay, this one will happen first. Okay, and then we just sleep 7 times. 2. So I'm actually going to try and kill the chicken here. Oh, hey, O'Malley. What's up, dude? I'm just sleeping extra here to kill the chicken. I didn't need to sleep that many times, but here we go. Good. Yeah, I don't know why. In a way, you don't need to kill the chicken there, but... Oh, no, actually, yes, you do. Yeah, we actually do want to kill the chicken there. Yeah, we'll see why. Okay, so that's the end of that one. Or the ones where they start walking home and you miss them at a map edge by a fraction of a second and go through, but they've teleported home. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so there are all these quirks of the old games, and you know, gotta play around them. I need some water now too, damn. So yeah, I didn't even explain Gwen's ending. To be honest, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. It's about an endangered weasel. That's the name of the ending, and that's about as deep as it goes. And then she had some whole elaborate thing about like right and wrong and good and evil and animal exploitation or something. I don't know. Yeah, we do kill a lot of animals actually in this category. Yeah. But it's really easy. I will say, I as soon as we found the chicken spam, I immediately started thinking of New Game Plus All Endings, even though I didn't do it right away. Because I thought, oh, this is the fastest way to do all the... Oh, Smooch is after the credits. Here she's pontificating about, like, whether they did the right thing by taking a photo of a small woodland mammal. Yeah, I don't know. One of the great ethical dilemmas of our time. I don't remember what I was saying, but... no, sorry, yeah. Because I immediately thought, like, okay, that's the fastest way to beat all endings is New Game Plus Glitched, right? And I thought it could be sub 4. It can't quite sub 4, but if we ever find Early Sacred Land, it can sub 4. So that's my next hope. But I thought, oh, I wonder if you can literally just chain incubated eggs. And it's like, you totally can just chain incubated eggs, literally. And the key thing is that the incubated egg status carries over to the next year. That's key, because otherwise you'd have to burn 3 days at the beginning of every year. Because it could be that, oh, I don't know. There's a few other like states that get reset. Like if any animals are sick at the end of the year, and as long as they don't die, they're healed. They're automatically healed. So certain states get reset like that. So I had thought, it's possible that, if an egg is ready to hatch, again, you hatch the egg by triggering, you trigger the egg hatch by entering the coop. As long as you don't enter the coop, it's basically perpetually waiting for you in there to hatch. Unlike later games that introduce like a cutscene that interrupts gameplay, like A Wonderful Life. So you can't avoid the hatching in that case. I'm gonna Should I use the bathroom? Oh, it's treasure hunt. Yeah. Okay, so treasure hunt's up next. I am gonna use the bathroom. Okay. Anyway, what I had thought, okay, it's possible that the egg, incubation time or the hatch timer gets reset between years. Could be, right? And then that would be kind of unfortunate because then you'd have to burn 3 days at the beginning of every year. If you have the horse at that time, that's potential for RNG. Love the built-in brakes with the credits. Love it. Honestly, even just to get up, stand up, and walk around is awesome. It's really nice, especially glitchless when it's a lot longer. Anyway, but so it's very nice that the egg hatch timer does not reset. So it is literally gonna be waiting when the time loop starts again. We will have an incubated egg a pre-incubated egg from the future or the past, depending on your perspective. So this is Gwen's romance ending. It really is the most boring ending. It really is. I think across the board. I don't know. Yeah, I think across the board. This is a rough one. It's literally just the only thing that makes it like casually that would like make it somewhat not challenging, but just like build it up in some way. There are some optional cutscenes I think that go along with it that add some context. But she just needs so much affection. She needs 200 affection, so it's like it just takes a long time casually. So it seems a lot more than it is. When you spam, it takes like under 20 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna do treasure hunt again. We did do treasure hunt earlier. One of the reasons why we wanted the chicken to die there is because we're now gonna sleep until summer. Because we don't have the horse or the dog to worry about. The Peter run. Hey, I'll take it. Because in this version of the treasure hunt ending, we don't need the dog, and we're also not going to use the horse. We really don't have to worry about sleeping until summer. So we can safely sleep until summer. We don't have to do our spam early. So we're actually going to spam instead of right out the gate in spring. We are going to spam in... we're going to go all the way to summer 1 because that's Bob's birthday. So this is one case where we're going to take advantage of a birthday. It doesn't save that much time because it's literally just one of the 10 villagers that we have to spam. But it does save a little bit of time. I need to actually check. I'm not sure it saves as much time as I think because the text is a lot longer for his birthday. Okay. Sleep until spring 30. So I have to count here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, rainy season, 18, 19, 20, 21, dry season, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 29. Why do I have... Oh, I see. 30. I am sleeping until the 1st, but I'm safety saving here. I guess just so I don't have to redo the... That makes sense, yeah, just safety saving, whatever. Okay. The one big, like, dumb mistake you can make is if you forget to incubate another egg, but thankfully I've been pretty... It is really fast, and that is one of the things I love about routing this, is sleep is so fast, and it's a legitimate strategy. You'll see, actually, in the next ending... Hang on. Damn it, I knew it. One of the annoying things, one of the reasons I safety save there, too, is because, like, this spam... Because Gina's on a timer here, we have to do the chicken escape pretty quickly there. So if I mess that up too many times, then I have to restart because I've lost too much. The villagers have moved. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, sleeping especially in the PS4 version where loads are faster is like 2.5 seconds. Each sleep is like 2.5 seconds, so it is incredibly useful to be able to skip to later parts of the year, and you'll see it in the next. It actually makes the next ending after this one pretty damn interesting. The routing for that is very interesting. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, it's funny. So it's next is going to be Fishy Story. Historically, one of the most hated endings for this game. And it is tough because the fishing system is bad. Although I have figured it out a little bit better recently, and I'm chill with it now, I think. I think I've figured it out well enough. There's still RNG in terms of the fish spawns, but the fishing itself is I'm a lot better at. Okay, I'll try and do the YOLO. Now I'm feeling warmed up. We'll hit Parsley. Have to hit him 19 times here, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yes, I did only do 19 on Gina, yeah. I can comment on that in a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so basically, for both of the treasure hunt endings, the affection requirements for these 10 villagers are pretty much the exact same, except for Dia and Tim, which vary between the two, and then obviously the dog. Most of them need 50 or 40. But depending on what their introduction boost is, villagers vary in terms of how much they get. Hang on, let me. So Woody is a case where he needs 20. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've done this too many times now. I have it memorized very well. So, yeah, so like Woody and Gwen both need 50, but Gwen just so happens to get more from her introduction. She gets 14 from her introduction, and Woody gets 12. So that gives her an extra 2 for free, so she needs 1 fewer spam. And then there's other cases, other, hang on. This, how much does he need? 32? 2, yeah, okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So in the last ending, he needed 62 spams. I think it's the difference. He needs 140 for Treasure Hunt 1 because Treasure Hunt 1 is kind of like your dog and Tim kind of are, the combo. They find the Sacred Land together, right? But then in Treasure Hunt 2, Dia helps you find the Sacred Land, and then it's kind of combined with her as a romance ending. So it's a treasure hunt, but it's kind of her equivalent of the romance ending. So she needs 160 in this case. So I'm going to spam Dia. Dia is the only one that I spam in Treasure Hunt 2 that I don't spam in Treasure Hunt 1, because in Treasure Hunt 1 she has no involvement at all. She's not required. Or she's not required at all. So the villagers get different amounts of affection for certain cutscenes too. I mentioned earlier. So like Gina, because she's required for this ending, but by getting her the required affection for this ending, we will automatically get the affection required for her first goddess dress cutscene. So we have no way of avoiding triggering that, basically. And she gets 5 affection from that cutscene. So we basically get 5 affection with Gina for free because of that. So okay, we're spamming her 76 times. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Yeah, she has one of the nice short text boxes. 51, 52, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. Okay, so now we still have to spam Martha just like before. She only needs 15. But yeah, so you get free affection on Gina, so that affects the calculation for her. But she has a slightly lower than average introduction boost. She gets like plus 10 from her introduction. So anyway, I did all this math. She needs 50. Martha needs 40. Lewis needs 40. You probably noticed I only spammed Lewis 14 times instead of 19 because he only needs 40. 40 instead of 50. All of them need 50, I think, except Lewis and Martha. They're weird numbers. It's no wonder that people couldn't figure out what the requirements were until Cheat Engine. Until I used Cheat Engine to check it out, like, I don't remember, 2018, maybe? 2019? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I know, I can't believe it either. I can't believe it either. Yeah, it feels like just yesterday. It's kind of funny that we didn't get right into using Cheat Engine either. We didn't start using Cheat Engine to actually investigate these things until that we had someone come through the community, Lakika, or however you would say their name, who turned us all on to using Cheat Engine to actually check the values, which has completely changed the face of Harvest Moon speedrunning, because that's basically the whole game. It's just these damn values, or these hidden values. But then if you look at early game FAQs research, that's correct, isn't it? Sorry, Tim. Gwen, yeah. Kirby Arm and the early HM64 researchers, they were using Cheat Engine. That's how they found that stuff. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't consider that, but it was early. I mean, when you really look at it, like I've recently been kind of trying to archive a lot of the old runs, and they go back to about 2015. Uber's the Uber Noober, which Desert mentioned him last night. Okay, 19 on Gwen, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's one of the first times she's pushed me directly down. It's like I was head on and I wasn't to her side. Normally she pushes you into the side of the staircase there. Uber's earliest runs were like 2016. So, I mean, Harvest Moon speedrunning was not really a thing. We just kind of, he did some marriage runs, and there was a couple other people. There was, as early as 2014, there were SNES marriage runs by another guy, Author Blues. But yeah, so it wasn't, I don't know, it's been a whole evolution, but it's really matured into something cool. It didn't really start exactly until like 17. I picked up this game in 17. It kind of took time. The other big thing, okay, so we have Bob. This is his birthday, so we only need to spam him 7 times instead of 19. So it's kind of nice. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So again, I can leave the chicken here. It's the chicken horse thing, but I now can't get it again, so. Oh, dude. And again, it's all about, it's not even all about the speed and the times, you know. It's really about just playing through the game and planning it out and seeing if you can optimize it a little bit better and come up with new strategies. And that's really a lot of what people have done over the years. And there's some interesting strategies. There really are. Obviously, glitches, you know, introduce new strategies too. But okay, I am going to safety save here, even though my notes don't say to. I know we sleep until summer 17 because we have cutscenes waiting for us. And then we want to plant on summer 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I'm just gonna check, 15, 16, 17, okay. The other thing is that, unlike a lot of other series, yeah, I can't skip this. It's just, there's so many Harvest Moon games. So most people don't have all of them. Most people have experiences with a handful of them, more than others. And so it took time to, kind of like gather enough people to where people could kind of find their favorite game from childhood or whatever and then start working on it. So like I was able to pick this game up in 17. You know, some other people came along later, you know, picked up DS or you know, obviously we had the 64 boys going hard. 64 has always had that, some of that, you know, just raw popularity, I think. I didn't even play this game as a child either, so like I just picked this up. I didn't play this till I was like 25, but now it's basically retro to me because because I've been playing it for like 8 years now. Well, 7 years. Cutscene 2. So there is one extra cutscene that I need to trigger here, specifically ahead of. So this is the Goddess Dress cutscene with Gina. You don't get to see it, but that's what it is. We get that by default, again, like I said earlier, just because we have to gift Gina for the Sacred Land requirements. But the way the game knows whether you're doing Treasure Hunt 1 or Treasure Hunt 2, the first 2 cutscenes with Tim coming to the farm are identical between both endings, and they have identical requirements. But once you've triggered those 2 cutscenes, if you then enter the villa at any time, so you actually have to be careful if you're trying to. This is kind of a common pitfall casually. If you enter the villa after you've triggered those 2 cutscenes, you're locked out of the dog treasure hunt version. So as soon as I enter here, now the game has locked me into the Dia version of the treasure hunt ending. So now the only way to unlock the Sacred Land is to get Dia to 160 affection. Which we've already done, but... and in this case, it's actually another reason why the horse is not as valuable in Treasure Hunt 2, unlike Treasure Hunt 1, is because we don't actually have to go to the villa to unlock it. The unlock with Dia is actually a farm cutscene, so Dia will appear at the farm tomorrow, if we've done our spams correctly. And will teleport us directly to the Sacred Land. So we don't even have to walk up there, so. Oh, wait. So now we, oh, this is kind of the funny one. This is the only one that doesn't make use of the whole, of the entire 5x5 plot. Ooh, that's a good one, wow. So of course I also bought these seeds in advance. Basically I just prepared as many seeds as the maximum that you could use if you, because like I said, there's like 4 different patterns. I think it's 4. Some of them seem much more common than others. I'm just gonna, just take it slow here. No need to be a hero. We'll just do our breadfruit, and then I'll do the potatoes, and then that's us. But yeah, basically, obviously because the patterns vary, they could call for varying numbers of seeds. So obviously I had to prep for the worst case, or the maximum scenario. Which is not much. I mean, you need at most like 9 of any given seed. I think you need 9 tomatoes, 9 potatoes, 6 corn, and 8 breadfruit, or maybe it's 8 tomatoes. So basically that just means that, you know, the pattern that calls for the most tomatoes only calls for 8. No pattern uses more than 6 corn, and that sort of thing. So you're just kind of, you know, plan it out that way. Obviously I doubled it for, because I do treasure hunt twice. It is definitely a cop-out to basically have the same ending twice and say that it's 9 endings. It is counted as a separate ending by the game. But you got to give them credit because they were trying to make their first 3D Harvest Moon game. They were trying to weave in all the elements that the games have, at least up to that point. And all things considered, they managed to do a pretty good job because, especially the way they combined, like they put Dia's kind of romance ending into this. It's actually fairly nice mixture of elements. Oh, there's Katie. Is today really Monday? The 23rd. It's Monday, right? Because the 1st is Wednesday, which means the 22nd is Wednesday. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm in a safety save. Now we just have to sleep through the rainy season again to water the crops. We safety save just in case we miss rain. This time we don't have to worry about the dog, nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, so we need to exit for chicken death here. I knew it. Ha! I'm good. I actually made this mistake in PB. So basically, because we lose that day, if we exited for chicken death on the 27th, the 27th is the dry season, which is where we are right now. The 27th. We would lose that day. So not only would we have to do an extra sleep, but, which is, 2.5 second-ish time loss to begin with, but it also means the crops, I think I mentioned this earlier, but it means that the crops go without being watered for a whole day. And if even one of them withers, then you don't unlock the, they all have to be fully grown at the same time in order to trigger the, in order to unlock the golden sweet potato seed, which is basically what you're planting these for. You're just getting the golden sweet potato seed. So we make sure that we trigger the chicken death on the last day of the rainy season, so that we, you know, we lose the day, but we were going to sleep that day anyway. So then we can go straight at the beginning of the dry season to, and we have not given our crops any chance to wither. I'm very fortunate that I had a run die that way. I had a single ending, or an individual ending treasure hunt run die that way, and I am very fortunate that it happened in a single ending run before I routed all endings and before I did this at the marathon. Because if I had just gotten lucky every time, then I found out, oh crap, one day, and it makes sense anyway because you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it makes sense anyway because either way you want to save the extra day of sleep. So now Dia is helping us plant the golden sweet potato, blah blah blah. So yeah, basically once we've gotten the golden sweet potato by planting those crops, all of these cutscenes from here on out, they require no affection and they just happen at set intervals. 7 days, 2 days, and then after one more day, you're able to trigger the final cutscene. So that's why if we could somehow glitch into the Sacred Land, then we would, in theory, be able to skip gifting everybody. So you wouldn't even require chicken at all. I mean, for no gifts, no chicken, no nothing for treasure hunt. If you could do that, then you could do this category in sub 4, because it would save time in both treasure hunts. You could do it twice. So now we just have Fishy Story pretty much, and I think this is the most interesting. I mean, the routing is a pain, but it works out really cool. And it's only due to, like, kind of an unfortunate aspect of the chicken spam, which I guess I'll just talk about in a little bit. But so Fishy Story is the next one, and that's really the only other ending that could pose a problem. But I'll just be safety saving, and so it shouldn't be a big deal. Again, one of the really nice things about doing the chicken spam in all endings is you can always just, you know, even if I mess, because I'm past the point of using the horse and the dog, even if I was to mess up one of these endings, I think at worst all I'd have to do is incubate a new egg and sleep for a whole year. And that would lose like 4 minutes maybe. But you could literally just mulligan the year if you somehow messed it up and just do it again, because you can just incubate a new chicken and bingo. This cutscene is also, like, unironically a third. It takes up a third of the ending, pretty much. This is also kind of the, I think this was their way of working in a festival, because there's no festivals in the game either. That's kind of the one thing that they really don't have any of at all. And they don't even have like the semblance of festivals, really. But at the beginning of this cutscene, Woody says, you know, welcome to the Sweet Potato Festival or whatever. So, and it is a long cutscene. Like I said, it's like, I think this is like 12 minutes. Or maybe that includes post-credits. I don't know. I don't really... It's something like that. Between the two cutscenes, it's about that long. And this is by far one of the longest cutscenes in the game. Or probably the longest cutscene. But yeah, so it's kind of a half-hearted attempt, or maybe a last-ditch attempt at putting some type of festival in the game. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so next is Fishy Story, and as I said, the routing is kind of interesting. I mentioned earlier that the chicken spam works on everybody, and it's true, but there's kind of one exception, and that's Kurt. For some reason, I suspect I know why, but I'm not sure why it only happens with him. The spam works on him up until 20 affection. So if he has over 20 affection, it doesn't do anything. You may have noticed earlier when I was spamming like parsley, for example, or I think just parsley, his message changes. So like I think you spam him like 5 times and he says one thing, and then on the 6th time and subsequent spams, he gives a slightly different message. That's because certain villagers have a value, an affection value, where gift boosts change. So if they're, let's say, below 40, like Dia, I think, if she's below 40, she gets, +4 from a blueberry. But if she's over 40, or 40 and above, or something like that, then it becomes a +6 gift. So that's kind of built in general across like a number of villagers. And Kurt is one of them. And for him, that value is 20. So it just so happens that that's when the spam stops working, when his text also changes. I don't know exactly why that is. It may have to do with what type of gift, because it's a +2 gift, because it's the chicken. The chicken's class is a +2 gift, and I don't know. It may interact differently with different villagers. Point is, it doesn't work for him. So, and he needs 160 affection for the Fishy Story ending, which is quite a lot. Fishy Story is actually one of the more involved endings in general because it requires 2 villagers to be decently high. Joe needs 100 and Kurt needs 160. So it's kind of a double ending. Actually, kind of a cool ending because it works with two of the rivals. It's one of the 2 of the rivals are kind of featured in the ending, or would be rivals if we had actual marriage in the game. But yeah, so. It turns out, though, that the spam does work on his birthday. And he also gets more from it on his birthday. So he gets like +5 or +6. It changes at 20 as well. The value that he gets from the birthday gift, from the birthday chicken spam, does change at 20, but it doesn't stop working at 20. It just changes. So the only problem is that his birthday is winter 10. So we have to sleep all the way to the end. And the routing is actually extremely tight. You're not going to see any of it because I've just written it down and I'm just going to follow my notes. But it's extremely tight because of the way that the weather works out. We need to avoid rain on certain days because we need to trigger cutscenes out in the town. I know. You know what? It's a hard life out here. No festivals, no rival marriages. Anyway, so we are going to start by sleeping all the way to winter. And the way this route works out, you'll see how I'm going to be doing the weather, because I need to make sure that I don't get rain on a couple days, because there's one cutscene in particular that's so annoying that I thought it was optional, and I even think the guidebook says it's optional, but it's not optional. At least I can't figure out how it's optional. A cutscene with Woody at the Carpenter's area that's only on Tuesdays or Thursdays. We're going to start off sleeping until winter, so this takes less time than you think. It's still like a 3-minute time investment, but... So we are literally sleeping until winter 8. We're actually sleeping until winter 10, but we're going to safety save on winter 8 because we need no rain on winter 10. Because that's the day that we're going to spam him. Now, conveniently, he is... easily accessible on his birthday. So that's I will say that's the other issue, is because it's a 1-year calendar, it means that the calendar is always the same, and the day of the week of the villager's birthday is always the same. So if it so happens that they put, a villager's birthday on a day that you can't easily get to them for the spam, then you can't really use their birthday for that, right? In this case, winter 10 is a Tuesday. So that's one of Kurt's days off, and he is far. Unfortunately, it's his furthest location, but Doomer incels. Aren't we all? We all been there. So yeah, you might also think this is like, you know, doesn't save that much time because we have to sleep to winter, but as somebody pointed out earlier, I think Priya pointed out earlier, sleep is so incredibly fast that I feel like this ending in particular, New Game Plus, glitched Fishy Story, really showcases pretty much it's kind of funny because Fishy Story is so hated, but it really showcases every little bit of tech that the game has. And sleeping is one of them. This is the most extreme case, and the reason why it's so tight is because we only have until winter 29 to finish the ending. If we sleep on winter 29, well, basically, yeah, you have to trigger the ending on winter 29 because if it's gonna happen, if you sleep on winter 29, you get the bad ending. Oh yeah, but but that's what I was gonna say too. But we also get to listen to Winter Town, which is the only time in a speedrun we've ever got to listen to this for like an extended period. We get to rock out. We're always joking that this is the best like seasonal theme, but you never get to hear it. This is fall still. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Safety save. So rain today is fine, but we just need no rain on the 10th. Rain. Good. Okay. And just double check. Okay, it's the 10th, yep. Okay. Hatch egg. Incubate. And here we go. So here's the cool thing. So we need to, basically we just slept through. Nice. Heck yes, man. Okay. So basically we just slept through the winter dry season. So the rest of the season is either... Oh yeah. Sorry, we'll rock out. Oh yeah, well. Brownie Farm. Doing us dirty. When I'm playing this game... Hang on, let me spam here. So it's his birthday, so he actually doesn't need many spams either. He needs 29, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So the convenient thing here, I'm going to use Gina and Katie's goddess dress cutscenes to guarantee sunny weather on the days that I need it. And they are both perfectly positioned. Oh, hang on. She needs 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Basically, there are a couple specific days that I can't get rain. The dry season in winter is at the beginning. Like I said, it's the first week, so I've already slept through it. So the rest is rainy or mild, and there's a couple cutscenes I need to trigger, but they're not farm cutscenes, so I need to go out, and it has to be non-rainy on those days. No, I was gonna say earlier, when I'm playing this, when I'm running this at here at home offline, my wife always she has to listen to this music over and over and over again, and she always laughs at the Brownie Farm music. It's just so like. It's terrible. It's terrible. But Wintertown's great. It's just like whenever you're passing through there, you have to hear it on your way to the villa. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm gonna use both of those Goddess Dress cutscenes. It just so happens that on Kurt's birthday, he's up at the villa in his Tuesday location, right next to Gina, where I can spam her a few times. And then Joe is right next to Katie. So I just love the way this routing works out. It's amazing. And then actually there's an additional kicker you'll see right here. Two, 3, 4, 5. So she only needs a couple. And then Joe needs 44. He's here fishing, so it literally works out perfectly. At both ends of the map, we have access to both of them right next to the villagers that we're actually targeting, which is Joe and Kurt. And the two girls are right next to him. So I am technically going out of my way to spam those two. And Katie in particular has a really slow intro. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh, you can just put it there. Oh. Oh, nice. 32. That's okay, sweet. Oh, that's I'll eat what I have. 3, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. I'm gonna spend one more time. I miscounted there, I'm not sure. But then conveniently, so we need to start fishing now. We got to get rid of the chicken, but we can just go in here. Again, this cutscene is available every year to us. Right next to the Maple Lake, boom, we got rid of the chicken, and now we can go straight to fishing. So I've already obtained the fishing pole. That is one thing that carries over between files. So Joe's first cutscene is not necessary, because we've already got it. And now it begins. I probably could have got that one. I'm looking for medium fish because the small ones tend to be garbage. In fact, they're pretty much always garbage. Is this a garbage? No, it's not. Small fish. So I try and look for medium-sized ones, but sometimes it's hard to tell depending on how far you cast, and how far you cast depends on how long you hold the button. And I'm trying to hold it as little as possible. I didn't really mean to pull this one. I think it's garbage, to be honest. It's garbage for sure. I need 4 right now. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, that looks good. Come on. Oh, come on, bro. Basically, you're just hoping that it bites. Like, can you bite? 2. Is that good? I think that's good. Come on, please, 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 please. Let's go. This is the worst, though. Just the RNG of, like, are they going to bite? Are they going to spawn? Nice, 3. That's good. So I need 4 fish. There's 2 cutscenes that I need to trigger with Joe. 1 requires 3 fish. 1 requires 4. Obviously, I want to trigger them both at the same time, so I'm going to try and do that. Oh, is this a boot? Don't be a boot. Damn, I may have to reset, actually. How much time do I have? Oh, that was large. Or that was medium. Damn it. Actually, come on. Come on. This looks good. Come on, baby. I think I'm good. It starts to get dark, like, a lot earlier. Okay, that's 4. It starts to get dark a lot earlier in winter, so it looks later than it is. But I think I have until, like, I can't remember what time. But we'll find out. If I have to reset, I reset. But this is one of the dicey things about Fishy Story and why, like, I'm not really looking forward to ever trying to beat my PB in this category. Because I don't like to put Fishy Story as late in the run as I do, but it just kind of worked out that way. Because if you get bad fishing luck and you just, like, don't get fish, and, like, I need to trigger this on this day. And again, my days are very limited, so my days have to work out. I can't just go, okay, I'll just back it up and do a second day of fishing. You really don't have a second day of fishing. And also, I've already just spammed Gina and Katie, so those cutscenes are waiting for when I need them. And if I leave the house on a day that I wasn't planning to, I pop the cutscene and it's like, okay, well, now you don't have that. Now you don't have that weather protection. So anyway, so okay, that worked out though. That was actually pretty decent fishing. So this cutscene is what unlocks the golden fishing rod, the super rod or the SF rod. So by getting this cutscene, so you catch 4 fish of any size, and Joe needs to be at, I can't remember his affection requirement, maybe 100, or maybe that's the other one. Now from tomorrow, I'll be able to buy the SF rod, which is required to then catch large fish. And that is one of the most, I think, the biggest design flaw in this game. I get what they were going for, but if you just want to even just fish for fun, then you have to re-unlock the SF rod every year, because the SF rod gets reset to the normal fishing rod when you go to the next year. So you can have a fishing rod in advance, but you can't have the advanced rod. So you have to go back to the base rod, which honestly is useless. It's really dumb. Okay, so what do I do here? Oh wait, yeah. Okay, so I'm putting the chicken back outside, and the reason I do that is because I'm gonna need it to get sick, I think. I can't remember why, but yeah. And I just don't like, yeah, I'm gonna have to think about it as the routing happens. Hang on. Okay, today's the 10th. There's just some interesting safety saves here. So, safety save on winter 12. Okay. I guess I could have safety saved right after, but... So now it's winter 13. You might think, oh, you probably want to buy the rod, like, right away. But, we are, It depends on the day of the week. So the 11th was the Wednesday, so his shop's not open. And then the next day, I guess I could have done it the next day, but yeah, I just have it. Yeah, why don't I do it on the 12th? Oh, I don't do it on the 12th because I'm triggering a nighttime cutscene with Joe. So it has to be a Monday or Friday, I think. And today should be Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. Okay, so we, basically, we would like to have the SF rod, because now we need to catch 6 large fish. So the next cutscene we need to trigger with Joe requires 8 fish, I think, of any kind, of any size. So the fish requirement for him is not difficult, but for Kurt, the other cutscene, the kind of like the rest of the ending with him, he requires 6 large fish. And you can only catch the large fish with the SF rod, so that's why we need to get the SF rod first. And then, because he needs 6 large fish, and then Joe needs, you know, an additional 4. We've already caught 4 fish, so we only need 4 more. Okay, enter 20 seconds after the door closes. So we want to enter here as early as possible because we want as much time today as possible to catch the large fish. This is the real, like, butt clench moment in Fishy Story because we need to catch these large fish by, like, 9 p.m. And that sounds easy, but it's a lot tighter than you think. So again, and it's 4,500 too. It's like the most expensive ending related tool or item. And if you want to just have the upgraded rod just for casual play, every year you have to befriend, you have to start, like actually go pretty deep into the Fishy Story ending. Oh, good question. I'm not sure. Okay, so anyway, I'm rambling, but now we need to catch the 6 large fish. And the reason why I do it on this day is because the cutscene with Joe that I'm going to be triggering is actually a nighttime cutscene. So I'm burning, so in a way I have to burn the whole day anyway. And during that time, I'm going to try and catch the 4 additional fish that he needs for this cutscene. But ideally, I catch all my large fish as well. In fact, I believe the way the routing works out, I have to catch them all today, for sure. So this is kind of the... You might think those are large. They're not. You can tell they're large fish. They're big. We safety saved. If I have to redo this day, I redo it, but I can back it up, kind of. I got insane luck in PB on this as well, like insane. I got my 6 fish like before like 7 p.m. and I was like, it's never happened before. There's 1. Basically, I need to make sure that I trigger the nighttime cutscene tonight, because that's the whole point of burning the day, and I don't have another day to burn. So even if I only catch 4 by the time the cutscene can be triggered, which is like 7 p.m., then that's okay, because then I can just quit fishing for a sec, trigger the cutscene, and then I can just fish into the night, catching the additional 2. If I absolutely have to. And then that's time wasted, but the run's not dead, or the ending's not dead. Okay, that's 3. So like, even if I have to just like catch a smaller fish, because Joe, the requirement for Joe's cutscene at night here, the size doesn't matter. But Kurt cares about size. Also, the darker it gets, especially in winter, because it starts getting darker sooner, you cannot see the water. And every time it like flashes like that and I don't cast, it's because I didn't hold the button long enough. So you need to hold it just long enough to cast, but you want the cast to be as shallow as possible, because the further you cast, I think that is. The further you cast, the longer it takes to reel in. So you want the cast to be as shallow as possible, which is another like huge oversight of you don't get anything for casting deeper. So it's like, oh, please, for God's sakes, dude. Okay, so I have a minute 40, I think, from now. Okay, good. I had to just reset that one because it was not gonna bite. So basically, in just a second, I can trigger the cutscene, and then I can catch my last 2 large fish. Okay, here's one. Please, 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 come on, bite, dude. Oh, it's good, Scorpius. Thanks for asking. It's actually been going quite smoothly. I started off with a couple of mistakes in the first. Okay, I think I can trigger it now. I should have been looking at the clock, but I'm gonna try and trigger it now. I need 1 more large fish, but I'll catch it afterwards. I just need to make sure this gets triggered. It's triggering, right? We're good? Nice. Okay. So that worked. So then I just need 1 more large fish. This is technically time loss. Because ideally you catch all 6 by the time you can trigger that cutscene. But basically, as long as I catch 1 more large fish by 5 a.m., I'm fine. So, famous last words, but... But yeah, I had some silly mistakes in the first ending, but other than that, those were just kind of getting situated, and hadn't looked at the notes in a while, so it's fair enough that I messed it up, but it was nothing catastrophic. And this has gone pretty well because these large fish can troll you to oblivion. So that is 6. So you can see that Joe is left now. Joe's walking away. That's why that's so time sensitive. You literally have like a 2-hour period to trigger that cutscene between 7 and 9 p.m. So even if you haven't caught all 6 large fish, as long as you've caught 8 total, then you want to trigger that. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I hope I didn't miscount the... Okay, sleep until winter 17. So let's say the 13th, right? Okay. 14, 15, 16, right, okay, yeah. 17. So now this is the second Goddess Dress cutscene. So I used the first Goddess Dress cutscene to make sure that I had good weather on the day that I was catching those fish. And then, because I need to trigger that cutscene with Joe. And then I use the second Goddess Dress cutscene to make sure that I have good weather on this, was it Thursday? On this Tuesday. So it has to be Tuesday or Thursday. This is very specific. And I just have to trigger this cutscene here. It's with Woody and the sprites, and it's honestly the one cutscene that makes routing this more of a headache than it would, or even more of a headache than it would otherwise be. So now we will get rain. This is interesting. This is one of the few farm cutscenes that does not. So we're now in the rainy season, but we just don't know it because we had Katie's cutscene. It should rain tomorrow because of the rainy season. But Kurt, yeah. So this is where Kurt gives his request. His request is he just wants 10 herbs. So we already have the herbs because of the New Game Plus. But that farm cutscene is one of only 2 that I can think of off the top of my head that don't force sunny weather. So because it's rainy season, we have to get rain. You know, we're quite likely to get rain today. It would be good luck not to get rain because then he'd be outside instead of inside his shack, which is here, his rainy location. But even in his rainy location, he's available from 6 a.m. So we can give him the herbs here. And he actually gets, talking about, you know, affection routing, he gets affection for completing this request, separate from his normal. So this is not just a gift boost. He's getting +1 for each one of these. He wants 10 herbs, and he gets +1 for the first 9. So he gets basically a free 9 affection from doing this required subplot, if you will. And then the only other thing that we need to catch the silver fish, which is the whole point of this ending. Yep, and then that's all our herbs. Boom. So we know because he gave a different text. It is cool. It is kind of cool. It's at least something different, and that's why I know it's definitely one of the black sheep of the series, but you could see that they were going for something different, and it was for the time. It's just cool that it's not just some like unreleased prototype. It, you know, it actually saw release and it has its flaws, but it built on later. Okay, so we're gonna sleep until the 20th. Sorry, I just can't mess up these days because, right, we're sleeping twice, and then we're gonna safety save. Chicken shouldn't be dead, right? Okay, good. Yeah, it can't die that fast. So we did want the chicken to die, and I think that's why I put it outside. So there, Kurt was giving us the moon rod or whatever. I don't remember actually what the heck is it called anyway. Or wait, no, it's in tools. What am I doing? Okay. Rod for silverfish. I thought it was the moon rod. I don't know why I thought it was the moon rod. But yeah, so we actually have to wait till sundown here too. So this is just dead time. We can listen to the music. Yeah, I don't know. Because, well, what I was gonna say too is, for the longest time, even until quite recently, maybe like last year or the year before, I thought that you had to catch the silverfish on the full moon. And I mentioned earlier, there are a couple events in the game that make use of the full moon thing, like the cake contest with the moon drop dew. And the full moon days are the 14th, 15th, 29th, and 30th. So the routing used to even be more kind of annoying because you'd kind of work around that, like, okay, I have to make sure, and that, frankly, that would make this, I don't know if it would make this impossible. It might make this routing impossible because we don't have another, like, it's already the 21st. We don't have another full moon until the 29th, right? Well, the 29th is the last day. And not only that, but as you've seen with all the other endings, usually you have to sleep at least a week from the second to last cutscene to the... Sorry, siren. From the second to last cutscene to the fanfare cutscene. Yeah, Speedrun. I know they're on to me. But yeah, so because you have that week, that means that you have to trigger the fanfare cutscene no later than the 29th, which means you have to catch the silverfish no later than the 22nd. We're catching it on the 21st, right? Anyway, so the point of what I was saying is, we found that it does not have to be the full moon at all. The guidebook says that it's more likely the closer you are to the full moon, but like, I don't even know if that's true, to be honest, because I catch it no problem, and it was already a pain to get it to appear. You'll see here in a minute, but basically it has to be after sundown, and before midnight. So it's this very like small window. I think Lamp, to give credit where credit is due, I think Lampkin was the first, at least to tell me, that you don't, and I don't know if he knew if it was known or not, but yeah, at some point I found out through him that it does not need to be the full moon, which is like a huge relief, because honestly, otherwise I don't think this routing would work, because you just don't have enough time between Kurt's birthday on the 10th and the last full moon on the 15th. So it might work, but you might have to YOLO more. You might have to just YOLO some of the weather instead of abusing the cutscenes, which would just be not worth it. So in a way, when I first found out that the spam didn't work on Kurt, I was like a little bit annoyed. I'm like, well, damn, it means that like Fishy Story is kind of stupid, because it means you can spam Joe, and okay, you probably save time from spamming Joe, but you still gotta give Kurt, it just kind of stood out like a sore thumb. It didn't work out nicely in my mind. But then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Didn't test birthdays. So yeah, it's weird though, because like I said, the other villagers with that kind of a affection threshold system, where like the gift value changes depending on their current affection level, thankfully, that threshold does not mess with the spam for the others. Like Dia is one, Parsley, Gina has a threshold with some of the gifts. So for some reason, just Kurt, and but we get lucky with his. So it's annoying you have to sleep all the way to winter, but kind of a cool little. It was a little routing challenge, I will say. It was a cool little routing challenge, and I really love how it works out with like Gina and Katie, and I think they're basically their canon, like love interests. Actually, I know that Katie and Joe are canon in this game, and I think that Gina and Kurt are canon, and that's why Kurt hangs out up at the villa on one of his days off. So basically, as soon as the music's out, the other nice thing about winter is that the music stops and like sundown happens at 5 p.m. So you actually have longer to catch the silverfish. You know it's the silverfish because normally a fish will, the silhouette will spawn right next to the bobber. But the silverfish spawns away from it. So cross your fingers, because otherwise we gotta wait through a whole nother day. We just literally just mulligan until we get it. And we have until midnight, so it's... Oh, come on, bro. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Hatched. And when I say it spawns away from the bobber, I mean it spawns away from the bobber. Like way out there. Like far to the right or left. You know what? If we got to do it again, we do it again. We literally just have to wait until... I actually may be almost out of time. Well, I'll be damned, dude. But this is why Fishy Story is so hated. It's because you have to wait through an entire day just to get stuffed. Oh, well that's really sad. Have I ever gotten it? No, I've never gotten it on my first cast. I might check the time here. I can tell from the clock how long it's been from my timer, but I didn't actually check when the music's. You know when the music stops. Oh, dude, far out, dude. I'll check. Okay, I'll check here. Yeah, it's 1:13. Okay. Unfortunately, that's literally just a reset. That's really too bad. Really too bad. Really too bad. So by midnight, it can't. I think that's one of the dumbest things too. I don't know, why does it stop at midnight? Why can't I catch it at 2 a.m.? I don't see the problem. The fastest. Hey, check my PB. You can look at my PB. One of the reasons I said earlier why I don't want to try and beat it, even though I made like I don't know 2 to 3 minutes of mistakes, is because the Fishy Story was so good. It's actually insane how good it was. Oh, that's it, right? Yeah. Well, I don't mean you have to watch the whole thing, but yeah, that's the one in my PB. I feel like I got it within, I don't know, maybe 10 casts, I want to say. And my large fish grind was like impeccable. I finished with so much time before Joe's cutscene. I was like just standing there like, wow. Never seen this. It's okay. This is basically this is built into my estimate, I think. I think I'm fine. I have like 20 minutes of leeway, I think, on my estimate. That's okay. We get to listen to Wintertown some more. But yeah, that's why this is so hated, because I think I could have just... Well, it's actually faster to reset no matter what. Because I have 1 day to spare. Like, I could go back home and sleep, and then do it on the 22nd. But it's not really worth it, because it's the same difference of waiting, of just resetting. It's faster to reset than it is to walk home and sleep. But yeah, so I know it can be caught on this day. Like I said, it doesn't have to be the full moon, but I don't know. Maybe it is more likely, because I gotta say, that might be one of the only... I can't say I had many times where it just didn't appear at all. Yeah, I can't say it happened many times where it didn't appear at all. Usually, sometimes it'll either break off, which is what's annoying, because oftentimes it takes a while to reel in, because it spawns kind of far, like I said, quite a ways from your bobber. You'll know when it's a silverfish. It's unmistakable, because it spawns like, yeah, at the side of the screen. So you kind of have to move your bobber over there, drag it over there, and then you have to kind of coax it to bite, and blah, blah, blah. That takes time. All this time, the clock's ticking, you know? So usually you only get one shot at it anyway. So if it breaks off the hook, which can happen, then, you know, you probably have to reset again anyway, because you probably don't have time to cast again. As long as it's been spawned, it's okay if time passes until passes midnight. You okay, sweetie? Oh, you're just hanging there. Thank you. It's okay, I'm just waiting till... What'd you season that with? Oh, coriander. Okay. Did you put the rest of my rice thing in like a bowl? Oh, can I have that? I'll eat it. Yeah, just give it to me cold, yeah. Thank you.
Do you want your soy sauce?
Yeah, I'll have soy sauce. That's cool.
You finished this one then.
It's finished, yeah. Thanks.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some coriander, like lemon juice also.
Oh, lemon. Oh, because we had lemons. That's right. Nice. Okay. Okay, second time's a charm. So yeah, there's only 2 more endings after this, and they are very straightforward, so if we can just pass this, then we are in there. The last two are some of the simplest endings in the game, so. Hang on, sweetie. This is the, I gotta catch the magic fish. And he's always breaking my balls. This fish. Always taking the piss.
Oh, the name is so delicious.
Oh, it looked good.
Like, I like,
Oh, wait. I've never seen it spawn that close before. Wow. Normally it spawns like to the... Oh, what was that? No way. I've never seen that. I reeled in too far. I kind of choked that, actually. I should have waited. That was the weird... I've never seen that. Oh, come on. I've never seen... That was my B, I guess. I should have enough time for another one, but... Oh, come on. What was that? That's really taking the piss. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was perfect, too. I would have had to wait for it. Basically, it has, like, this weird magnetic effect. Where it, like, the fish actually will, like, just slowly move towards your bobber. Wow, I just got trolled. Oh, baby. Don't make me do it again.
I wish my...
Hang on, sweetie. I'm sorry. I'm in the blender.
No.
I'm in the fish blender right now. Oh, what? Are you I think it could be that. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's this. Oh, come on. Now you just have to, like, okay, come here, doggy. Come here. Who's a good boy? Come here, baby. He's not coming, though. And I can't really risk casting again because I may not get it. And it's probably already getting close to past midnight here. And then the problem is if I don't reel him in by 5, then I lose the day. Oh, please. Oh, come on. Oh. You. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Not over till it's over, boys. And girls. Okay, whew. But you can see what happens. You see what happens, dude. Okay, in a way I don't mind showing that. That's kind of the yeah, that's the troll factor, unfortunately. That's weird. I've almost never seen it spawn so... You could tell based on the displacement, because they're normally not that far away. But that second one wasn't that far from the bobber, but it was quite up. It was actually further up than it was to the side. I really haven't seen that. Okay, so I'm gonna sleep 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sleeping 6 and not 7 because I need to take chicken death. Take chicken death so that I don't lose, because that's another thing. I think that's why I bring the chicken out, because I need to make sure it gets sick. Because if it dies at the wrong time and I lose a day that I don't want to lose, then it can just mess up. Because more than some of the other endings, the day of the week actually matters quite a bit. Because like the Joe cutscene at night has to be Monday or Friday. It could be, you could do Wednesday, I think, but you wouldn't do Wednesday because Lewis is closed on Wednesday. So that means you're basically restricted to Monday or Friday. And then the Woody cutscene with the goddess and the sprites, whatever, where you walk to the carpenter's area, has to be Tuesday or Thursday. So like if the chicken dies on the wrong day, so that's why I bring it outside to make sure that it gets in the rain. Because if you just, I don't know, I was finding that it wasn't reliably dying if I left it in the coop. Okay. In a way, that's a relief, because that's honestly like the last major like hurdle there. Now I just do Odger Swallowtail and Bluebird, and that's that. And then that's us. That's us, sweetie.
Well done.
Well, thanks.
Are you finished?
Oh no, almost got. Maybe another 30 minutes.
You don't have enough minutes.
Another 30 minutes. I know. Yeah, the funny fish model. You saw that in the credits the one time, right?
What was that?
We were watching. You were funny fish modeling. No, you said that one time. You were watching me play this, and you saw it said, "Oh, funny fish modeling." In the credits here, there's funny fish modeling, and you notice it.
Oh, this one was like.
Well, someone's credited for doing funny fish modeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you pointed that out one time.
Yeah. What do you think of funny thing?
I think it refers to the spec. There's like a couple special fish you can catch. The music can be a bit mid, but I actually like the credits music. And Winter's good too. That's interesting. It's the full moon there. And I wonder if it always is. Because now the next day after the day I finish would be the 29th, which is the full moon. And you can't, the moon, the shape of it does change depending on it, which is kind of cool. They actually do actively change the shape of the moon depending on where you are in the calendar. But you can't see it except in a few areas. So I wonder if that's actually, it's technically taking, that cutscene there was actually technically taking place on Winter 29 there. Because the season that you're in when you complete an ending affects the scenery of the, the final cutscene, so. It actually does take place in whatever season you were just in. I wonder what happens if you finish an ending on the 30th. And then the next day, if it'd be the next season. I don't know. If it actually, like, advances the calendar or, like, I don't know. Not that it matters, just kind of aesthetic. Okay, so this is the other one that we're going to take advantage of a birthday, which I did not do in PB. But, excuse me, I realized after I did the run that you can take easy advantage of Lila's birthday. I'm gonna have to... Well, 22, right? 23, 24, 25, 26. So one annoying thing about this ending is we're gonna do Outro Swallowtail now. So this involves Lila primarily, but it just so happens that we need to gift Kurt at the beginning of this ending. And unfortunately, he needs 30 affection, which is beyond the 20 that he's limited to on the spam outside of his birthday. So I actually need to do 2 trips to Kurt. So here I'll spam him, and you can actually see when the spam stops working because the message changes. So first we do Kurt. So we're going to spam him 4 times. 2, 3, 4. If we spam him a 5th time, you can see the message has changed, and he's not getting anything for this. It's all +0, unfortunately. So because of that, we're going to have to come back separately and give him an extra gift. And talk. So we literally just take that trip to Kurt, and that's it for today, actually. Yeah. Leave the chicken. And I will safety save here. Yeah. Makes sense. Safety save. It's also the dry season, so that's another reason why it's very easy to take advantage of... Oh, crap. Okay, so this is where we're going to gift Kurt. So it's a little bit annoying because we need to gift Kurt. We can't spam him with the chicken right now because it won't work because he's over 20. He's at 22 affection right now. So we need to gift him once. So one of the eggs is for him. Then we're going to talk to him as well. That gave him +4 for the gift and +4 for the conversation. So that's +8. Plus the 22 is exactly 30. And now we can trigger his cutscene, but we don't want to trigger it just yet because we want to use it to get rid of the chicken out of our hands. Because we're going to need to spam Lila first, but then we need to go inside the flower shop. Oh crap, what am I doing? You gotta do the glitch. Okay. Tried to sneak by there. Ah, it's too far. I might have to reset here. Nice, okay. Because the problem is, so we have to do this sort of whole convoluted thing now where we have 2 cutscenes to trigger. We're going to use one of them to get rid of the chicken so that we can enter the flower shop for the second cutscene. It's one of the only... Well, no, I guess there's a number of cutscenes that happen indoors, but anyway, Lila... Oh, crap, yeah. So she's already... You can see, she's already on her way here. I hope I can make this. 2... Wait a minute, how many? So it's her birthday here. 16 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have to be careful here. 13, 14, 15, 16. So actually, that's the other thing that the birthday does is we have to spam her fewer times, so it's easier to spam, because she's moving a little bit between each of those spams. So the closer that she gets to the door, she leaves her garden at like 8:15. So we waste time going to gift Kurt separately. What am I doing? I need to trigger this cutscene now. We waste time going to gift Kurt separately, which eats into our time that we have to get up to Lila. And then we have to do the chicken glitch very quickly to make sure that we get up there by the time she starts walking, because if she gets too close to her, if she gets too close to the door, it's hard. Without her birthday, you have to spam her like 45 times. So that gives her more time to get closer to the door, so it gives you a little bit less leeway. So actually the birthday spam makes it even easier to do both Kurt and Lila on this day and still make it to her before she goes inside. Because again, once she goes inside, we can't spam her because we can't get inside with the chicken. So now we've triggered the second cutscene, which takes place in the flower shop. And now we have to sleep until... So the chicken is also in the coop. We're going to let it die. So that's going to be our solution there. Because we have to use the rainy season now anyway, so... We're going to sleep until the 14th of summer. Because we use rainy season to... our summer rainy season to water the blue mist, which is what we're going to plant for the ending. And in this case, I don't think it grows any faster in summer than spring, but it's just, there's one extra rainy season day, so you just have more rain to work with. Wait a minute. Okay, good. Okay, I was like, I started spamming and I realized, wait, it's already like some 11, 12, 13. Just make sure I don't mess this up, because you actually can get locked out of this ending too. So we exit for chicken death because... we're going to lose a day. This is one of the few endings that you... I actually think it's the only ending that you have to finish by summer. By the end of summer. There's two cutscenes in particular after it grows that you can't get if it's fall. 1, 2, 3. So we actually... by taking advantage of the, Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this glitch. Look at this. So I've gotten this a few times. Look at the butterfly. I don't know what causes this. It's connected to me. It's like the, I pointed this out in the Discord. It's like the, it's still moving, but it's moving with respect to me. I don't know what that is. Anyway. It's like the horse when you have the chicken horse, you know. Anyway, cool, nice. Got it on video. I had it on video before, but yeah. So we end up planting it on the last possible day, and it just works out that way because we want to take advantage of potential mild season rain, which we're not likely to get, but then also the rainy season. Okay, so yeah, again, goddess cutscene here. We skip. Another interesting thing. Oh, okay. It's so funny that you can dig up minerals there, but you can't plant other crops there. We've tried. If there could be some way to trick the game, similar to 64, actually. I believe that's a glitch in 64 where you can trick the game into thinking that you've grown the blue mist, but you haven't. For Potpourri's photo. That would be a cool potential trick here, because you might think that you could get the blue... Oh, there it is again. I think the butterfly was there again. I accidentally went through the... You might think that you could get the blue mist seed in preparation, like in a previous year, and then get it ahead of time for New Game Plus, but you actually can't, because it's a I haven't tried that. In fact, I've never really messed with watering forageables, but you can use the sickle on forageables, so it's not like it's out of the question. Crap. I think there's actually a number of... Oh, nice. Good. Oh, that was good. We got good luck. We got one of the two. So basically, yeah. yeah, the 19th and the 20th are mild season still, so I'm, maybe, I don't know, decently low odds to get rain there. I'd like, perfect luck is to get rain on both of those days, because otherwise I've got to walk all the way to water the flower again, and it's like, I don't know, a minute and a half or something like that. So getting that rain was nice. But yeah, I think there's a bunch of weird, just potentially strange interactions that just haven't been tested. I need to start like pushing at the like the edges, the fringes of the system to actually try and break it more. And I think some stuff could be found. I got it. Okay, crap. Snap back. Oh, see there, dude. Again. Isn't it? Maybe it's gone now. I thought I could have swore I just saw the... Well, I'm glad I started right on time because this is definitely... I have used up my estimate because I had enough bad luck to... Okay, so I'm going to safety save here. And then we just save scum for rain here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay, damn it. Okay. I will say that's actually nice. So that brings me to another comment I wanted to make. Azure Swallowtail has this weird glitch that we don't know what causes it. Where, remember I said earlier how in order to get to the next ending, you have to watch the fanfare cutscene, the credits, and then the post-credits cutscene. And only then can you save the game and progress to the next ending. You're not given the option to save until then. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. So Azure Swallowtail has an annoying glitch where the credits can soft lock. And it's only ever happened in all endings, which seems to suggest that it happens when the game's been running for some period of time, continuously. And so I would have safety saved for this ending anyway, right before the credits, and I still will. But because I was it's a weird thing. I can show you the exact scene where it soft locks. Oh, I thought you were asking how it happens. Well, yeah, I guess I'll point it out when it comes. The run's been quite good. Had some hiccups, but it's been quite enjoyable. So this is the Bloom cutscene at the goddess pond. Okay. But yeah, because I had to reload for the rain there, or bad rainy season luck there, I think that means I won't soft lock. As I said, it only seems to happen when the game's been running for some time. So, if it's the 4th, 5th, this is actually the 8th ending in a row. Although I have reloaded the file a couple times. Then, it could soft lock. But if you've reloaded recently for whatever reason, restarted the game. So that should save us from soft locking. Hey, sweetie. But what's up, Mad Taz? Welcome to the... It could be worth it. It could be worth it. I don't know how likely it is. But it could be worth it. It's just... the way that this is routed right now, I need to do, as I was saying earlier, I need to do Treasure Hunt 1, sorry, and Horse Race early in the run. Like, pretty much should be the first two endings. Okay, another cutscene there. Oh, does it happen in MM? I didn't know that. Basically I would say the first 4, at least in this version of all endings, New Game Plus Glitch, the first 4 endings are pretty set in stone. I like where they are, and it would take some convincing to put them anywhere else. Because you want to do Treasure Hunt 1 and Horse Race first, and then you want to take advantage of the horse for Cake Contest and Goddess Dress. So that's like, just in general, makes sense as a sequence. Okay, I'm gonna safety 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So I will safety save here on the last sleep. I don't think I'll soft lock, but I'll show you where it does soft lock. So it's kind of a plague of all endings. It actually kind of blows because it uniquely happens in this kind of a long run. I actually think I'm going to go overestimate. Because Bluebird's at least 17 minutes. Man, how did that happen? It'll be barely. Are you looking at the paper that...
It's nice and thick.
Oh, I thought it was something else. Yeah, this one, in Save the Homeland, it doesn't seem to need to be that long, and I don't know if it's an amount of time, or if it's more having to do with having gone through the other endings. I'm really not sure. What ends up happening, the way it soft locks, I can point out where, but the credits are always playing, like, basically the cutscenes that we're skipping, basically. So you get to see, like, snippets of all the cutscenes that we've skipped, kind of showing the story of the ending that you just completed throughout the credits. And then one of the cutscenes that we skip is where the butterfly, the Azure Swallowtail, actually lands on the flower. And, you know, the player character and Lila are both standing there looking at it. And then I think it flies away or something. I'm not really sure. But anyway, you have this little butterfly actor, you know, or object kind of floating over the flower. And when the game soft locks, the butterfly's not there. So it seems to be clear. It could be. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's possible. I still haven't really looked into what causes that butterfly glitch with the yellow butterfly. I'm not sure. That could be. Because if it's offset from the player character in some wonky way due to that type of a glitch, then yeah, that's possible. If we could somehow look, maybe you'll see right here. I think it's here where the yeah, like she comes up and then they stand in front of the... And the whole rest of the credits and the music will play, but then when the music gets to the end, this scene hasn't advanced to the next one. It's right here. So I think the butterfly comes here, right? Unless we're about to soft lock, which we probably shouldn't. Oh, no, is this the Bloom cutscene, or this is the... Yeah, I think that's the Bloom cutscene. So then it's so it's actually pretty deep into the credits. So you don't know that it's happened until, yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, so there you can see the butterflies right there. But if it wasn't, then maybe because it flies off or something. I don't know. I haven't watched this closely enough to know what it does. Yeah, so it never advances to this here. It just stays on the other one. Yeah, so it flies off. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, basically if you haven't saved in however long, then you have no way to get out of that screen. You can't go back to save until you watch this. Run random things out from it. Hey, just press R1, dude. You doing Vichinanki? Okay. There's actually 2 versions of this cutscene, depending on your affection with Lila, I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested it that much, but it's one of the only, it's kind of like her romance ending too, but like, there's a whole subplot where she can actually run away and like chase Parsley, because they'd set up this whole love triangle between like Lewis, Parsley, and Lila. Anyway, and so it's actually in the guidebook too, that's a love triangle. They kind of make a little note of it. But, yeah. But that yeah, you can get a different version if you wooed Lila. And now we just do Bluebird, and we're done. And this one's easy.
Wow. You just finishing the game and like you just
Maybe another 50. So yeah, I do 9 endings. Boom, 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 in a row. I told you there's 9 alternate endings. So. Yeah, with the program. That's okay. That's fair. Wednesday. Friday. Saturday. It's okay. You've upped your nerd level pretty good. You really have. Your gamer level. So this one's pretty free. We just have to spam Lewis today. And that's it. Look, we're gonna sneak our chicken out of here. What? Spam Lewis, yeah. It's the lingo. This one's very lenient. Getchy-chin? Sorry, that's my IRL waifu in the background. IRL. Okay, now we're gonna spam him what? 80 times, okay. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Crazy Berserker. This is the man that found Horse Out of Bounds. I give him all the credit for the chicken escape, because I used Horse Out of Bounds to find it, so good stuff. Thank you for the luck. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 32, 3, 34, 5, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 9, 50, 51, 52, 3, 4, 5, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1, 62, 3, 64, 5, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 5, 76, 77, 78, 79. Okay, so now we just have to wait till 2 p.m. before we can trigger his cutscene. I think I was gonna say earlier, I interrupted myself, but yeah, you might think that you can get the blue Mist Seed in an earlier ending, but you actually can't because the game treats it as a key ending, not a tool. Sorry, key ending. A key item, not a tool. And key items are reset between endings. All key items, from what I can tell. So that goes for... And key items, they're usually just story items. You know, things that you get from cutscenes. Excuse me. Thank you. But yeah, but not normal items that you can, you know, hold. So that's like the recipe, the rainbow fabric, the you know, blue Mist Seed, like I said. But the flute for Bluebird is a tool because you can use it to train the dog, which we don't do, but you can do that. So I have obtained the flute in a previous ending. Normally, if you don't have the flute, you have to trigger 2 cutscenes, or you have to do at least 2 days of cutscenes at the lake, because there are 3 lake cutscenes for the Bluebird endings, or the Bluebird ending. But I'm getting tired. Damn, it's already 8 o'clock. But the first one has to be triggered on a separate day. The first one is where he gives you the flute. The second 2 can be triggered on the same day. So in a normal new game run, or an any percent run, if you will, from a fresh file, you would have to do at least 2 days at the lake for those 3 cutscenes. And unfortunately, you have to wait until 2 p.m. and it's only Saturdays. So you have to do 2 separate Saturdays. But in New Game Plus, we can get the flute in advance, which means we only have to do 1 cutscene day here, which is really nice because we have to wait till 2 p.m. for it. So we're just gonna wait till Lewis gets to the lake, wait about 20 seconds after he enters, and then we can enter. This is an extremely trivial ending in New Game Plus, but in New Game, or any percent. Okay, call that 08. Or 18. It's normally one of the most like RNG heavy because one of his favorite items is minerals, and so you can mine for minerals at your farm with the hoe, but you need like 13 or 14 of them to really make it worth it. And it is RNG hell. So thankfully we don't have to do that. We can just spam him with the chicken 80 times and we're good. So that is the first cutscene for today. And then the second one, we can just walk right back in. Trigger the second one. Again, we've got rid of the chicken because we triggered a cutscene while we were holding it. So we could have, mean, we had enough time. We could just take the chicken back to our farm if we wanted to, but that's extra loading zones, so we may as well use the loading zone that we're already going to go into, you know, for the cutscene. So that's why I hold on to the chicken all day. And this is just, dude, easy breezy. And you don't even need to sleep a week after that cutscene. You just sleep one day, and now we're gonna get his little flute mini game. So this is another one though that needs a lot of affection, even though obviously it's not a romance ending. He needs 180. Even though it's an extremely linear ending. I think the implication is that, like, you're supposed to use the flute to train your dog, and so you have to practice learning to play the flute, and blah, blah, blah. And over time, the dog does respond more to the flute. But it just so happens that actually using the flute for its in-game intended purpose is not necessary at all. So we just have to play this minigame. The final boss. Oh. Jokerino. That was hard. That's like a little rhythm game in there. I think that was good enough. Yeah, that's... Okay. Yeah, that's very lenient. I failed that like years ago. I probably haven't failed that since 2019, but... Oof. They almost had us dead to rights there, boys. Yeah, it's really weird too, because you can't really do it with the rhythm. You have to wait till the note lights up, so it's actually more of a visual cue than an audio cue. I've never 100%ed that. I've gotten close, but never... If I can check... Oh no, see, here's the cool thing. Wait a minute. Aha, yes. So yeah, I didn't really mention this much earlier. I did mention that the chick can't get sick until it's matured. And it takes 5 days to mature. And that works into a lot of the routing in some areas, especially Fishy Story as well. And part of why it dies at kind of an or it could die at an inopportune time. Because for the first however many days that you've got the chick, it can't get sick, so it gets sick later than you'd like. But in this case, it also works out because the chick, as I said, gets teleported back to the coop on the day that we spammed Lewis, but then it still needs 5. We just hatched it, so it still needs 5 days to mature, and during those 5 days, you don't need to feed it. It won't get sick, which means we avoid animal death. So our final chicken has survived the chicken apocalypse. Chicken-geddon. You know, the chicken genocide. I'm just making up. I'm just making up words about chicken apocalypse, chickopocalypse. You know, I don't know. The point is, the last one survived. The final chicken survived. Hey, I'm almost done with this. This is it. Okay. We're just watching credits now.
Cool.
Just take me home. Play us home, Lewis. Are you just gonna be in there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll come check on you. But yeah, so the even though we didn't feed the chicken that whole time, we had no fear of chicken death because it wasn't matured until like the last couple days, and even if it's sick there, it's not gonna have enough time to die. So that's it.
That's it.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, I'll be right there. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. That's it. This is 9th one. So time is after the post-credits cutscene. When we get our congratulations from the game. Thanks for watching. I know it's not the most riveting. It's a lot of spamming. I was just doing a lot of counting and just skipping cutscenes, but I've had fun running this game over the last like 6-7 years. Shout outs seriously to Desert and Demo and really all the admins, but Desert and Demo especially. They do a lot of work for this event, and they put it on every year, and it's always been better. Each one better than the last. So and we really appreciate everybody who comes and tunes in. Everybody who's like glitch hunted and stuff too. Crazy Berserker dude, you know, just random people from across the internet. I mean, honestly, Kirby Arm. I mean, like the Harvest Moon research passion goes back a long way, and it's just really cool to see it kind of all culminate in the just some of the runs that we get to enjoy now. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know who's next actually. I should have the damn schedule up, but I'm playing again tomorrow. I'm playing Lumina Marriage, Wonderful Life Special Edition. But seriously, thanks everybody. Retro's next. That's right. Retro's next. Sweet. Oh, and then TOT. I'm in, dude. I'm in it. I'm DJing it this weekend. So really much appreciated. But I really enjoyed developing this. If anybody's interested in running this game, again, I know you know, I'm one of the only people, I'm like the only person that runs it, but I have all my notes. They're all in the Discord. You know, I would love people just to like get ideas from. That's the main thing. Like, I just don't have people to talk to about it. I get tunnel vision, blind spots. That's what happens in speedrunning, and really, that's the beauty of the community effort. You know, it's all a team effort. It's really all a team effort. So yeah, if you're ever interested, I got my notes. My next goal is to do New Game Plus glitchless. So I haven't done that in a while, but I'll be doing those. I tend to do these runs offline, not because I couldn't stream them, but I like to have clean recordings. No, not my stupid voice, you know, talking over it, and I like it to be a nice clean recording, timer, game. I'm very kind of minimalist like that, but I may stream. I was thinking if I did do that cutscene percent, those cutscene percent runs, I could stream those. That'd be fun. And I do make videos. Not that I care about the showing the channel, but I've been trying to make hype videos lately for the community. I share them in the Discord, so you know people might be interested in those. But I'm making one hopefully soon. I wanted it to come out before the marathon, but dude, the holidays are just crazy. I know the holidays were like 2 months ago, but like it's been like a whole like season of busy stuff, and I'm sure people understand. But I have some kind of big ideas for some hype kind of history videos for this year. So if anyone's got ideas, you know, you can throw them at me or whatever. But you know, it's more of a community channel. It's not my channel. It's you know, I just make the vids. And here's Lewis simping for Lila. It's not worth it, dude. It's not worth it. And you know what? We all been there too. We all been there. You know, barking up the wrong tree. Rip though. Yeah, he's down. Yeah. Lewis crashing out, dude. And time. Boom. Okay. Well, thanks everybody. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. Good luck to Retro. Thanks for the GGs.